Hello, hello. Hey everyone. Game sound. Where's the game sound? Holy, it's so unprofessional. Oh, I know. I know. 1 second. All right, we should have some game sound. Hello, hello. I have game sound on the back end. Why don't I have game sound on me? You guys have game sound. I, for some reason, don't have game sound. Oh, you know what? If I plugged in my headphones. Right. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Vitor, what's up? Vitor Frey, what's up? What's going on? Danger Ray, the weight is unbearable, Ethan. Sorry about that. It's a very unprofessional start there to the stream. So yeah, everything went colossally south in the last episode here. So while we're waiting for people to come in, welcome, happy Friday. All right, so if you were here last stream. By the way, we're doing viewer asteroids tonight. So we have 4 asteroids. We have Wacko, Cold Hell. I'm not sure if I got your what's it called? Your YouTube or Twitch name, but Greg sent in a couple bases. We got Offset from Discord and Foamy. We're gonna check out a bunch of different viewer bases tonight. Hey Teebs, what's up? I'm here again. Oh, the name would be on Tabs. Right, that's right. It's Tabs. Right. Okay, I'm gonna get it right from now on. The third time's the charm, Tabs. Thank you so much, Tabs, for showing up. What is up, everyone? Thanks for showing up. And let's have a let's try to save the colony because everything is going bad. So if you remember, if you were here, if you're watching the VOD, we have literally no oxygen. That should be rectified. Let's turn the speed up a little bit. Atmos suits are out of power or out of oxygen. Our hydrogen is starting to come out from our farms. So our plants aren't growing. So everything has gone colossally wrong. But realistically, the only thing that's keeping us from moving forward here is our oxygen production or our power production, which I've now rectified. I'm going to make another metal or oil refinery, actually. I already set up the plumbing beforehand, so I'm going to get that set up. And then we can have our petroleum for some power production, because we were really lagging behind on our hydrogen. Our hydrogen just wasn't keeping up with the power demands that we're having. We also have this filter now. I put this in. So sorry, not the filter, the reservoir. So if these stop pumping for whatever reason, we have a buffer of hydrogen to keep our hydrogen generators running, so we don't have to rely on these things having power. So I put that in to rectify the power situation. We did the petroleum, what's it called, generators. I'm just now building the second refinery. So this should all fix our power, which in turn should fix our cooling and our oxygen production. So we should have oxygen balancing out pretty soon here. We got somebody trapped. Okay, Stinky's trapped, and let's see here. Is Stinky gonna make this? Yeah, Stinky should make it. I don't know how Stinky got himself trapped in there, but it's a typical duplicant error, I suppose. But anyways, let's get that built back up. Stinky really has to go to the bathroom, so hopefully he makes it. Where is he? Here he goes. Looks like he's gonna make it. All right, so we avoided a situation there with Stinky. Sorry for anyone who wanted to see them pee themselves. Maybe we'll get another opportunity here in just a second. We have so much things going wrong, so we'll have to see if we can get that balance. Oh, we were also working on our petroleum boiler. So this here, the volcano has been shut off. This room is vacuumed out. Now we got to work on vacuuming this portion out, like so. And then that'll fix a lot of our ongoing power situations going forward, because we're no longer going to be relying, like, we have lots of oil stacked up, but we'll no longer be relying on duplicants here at the metal refinery. And by the way, this automation wire here, since I built this second refinery, this automation, hopefully I built it out of the right material, okay, will only turn on when this is requesting petroleum, so I don't have, like, duplicants just standing here around wasting their time. So I really don't want, like, it just takes so long for the refinery to work. Hey, Mitch Ryder, what's up? How do you manage your Atmos suits? I'm at the stage of trying to plan it out. Okay, great question. The Atmos suits are pretty, well, they're pretty complicated if you've never set them up, but after you get the hang of it, it's really easy. So basically, you want to have a, like, the whole point of an Atmos suit is for you to have your duplicants suited up, so when they leave the base, they're not exposed to all these harmful, like, germs, temperatures, which actually my asteroid's pretty cold, but usually, you know, it'd be pretty hot here. And then they can go in areas like this, like where the sour gases, chlorine, and carbon dioxide, right? So before your duplicants leave the base and put on Atmos, after, you want to have a liquid lock to separate the two atmospheres of where your duplicants are living and where your duplicants are traveling to. So you put your Atmos suits right before that area, so they're not wasting, you know, too much of their time inside, because they do have a finite amount of time, but it's pretty long. They usually don't have any problems in that. But so put your Atmos suit docks right before your liquid lock, and then your Atmos suit checkpoint obviously right after. So I have a whole bunch of them set up. As far as the, you know, and then you just gotta provide the resources that it requires. So oxygen, you need power. And by the way, the power is not a constant 120 watts, so you can like overload a circuit, and it's not going to matter here. See, like when it's charging, that's kind of the only time it's using power, I think. Like if I wish I had like power sensors on here so you could check, but the case in point is the potential load on this wire is only, let me move the mic back because I feel like I'm like blowing out the mic. Is 3,000 watts at a 2,000, which is more than capable of hitting because I'm on a large transformer. So, but it never goes over that just because these don't all work at the same time. So does that kind of help you out, Mitch, or do you need some more? Do you need any more advice? As far as this exosuit forge, I always, if you're now by default, I'm pretty sure that the game doesn't have Atmosuit repairability on when before you start your asteroid. If you are playing with Atmosuit repairability on, I would just put that to infinite. So, okay. Oh my God, why are you peeing yourself in your bed? What's wrong with the toilets? What? Why are the toilets backed up? Oh my God. The plumbing isn't hooked up. No! Why now? Oh my God, they're everywhere. Toilets have hey, Foamy, toilets have a plumbing problem? Okay, it should be fixed now. I don't know why the plumbing wasn't hooked up. It's all over their bed. They pissed themselves in their bed. You're an electrician, not a plumber. That's true. Okay, it should be working now. We got the reservoir. I don't know how that got deleted, but maybe when I was deleting these pipes around for the gunk. Actually, these gunk reservoirs are about to get full too, so I have to I have to think of something to do with the gunk at some point as well. Maybe we'll do a gunk boiler. Hey, Chewy, what's up? Hey, Becca. I think you broke it towards the end of the last stream. You started having Deuce making messes. Yeah, the last stream was a bit of a mess. Hey, Wacko, what's up? How are you doing, Wacko? How's school? How's work? How's everything? We're gonna do your asteroid tonight, Wacko. Thank you so much for your email. Appreciate it. Sorry, I missed your message, Mitch. You say, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. How do you supply your O2? Boiler broken. Oh, okay. So this is like the old. This is the old thing. So let's not worry about that too much. The O2, it's okay. So you can do it multiple different ways, Mitch. I like to supply mine from a Hydra. You can do a SPOM Hydra, or you could just literally have a room, like let's say you have like a thing like this, but obviously with duplicate access, and you can just put a ventilation pipe in there, and a what's it called? I haven't used one of these in ages. An oxygen diffuser. So then, obviously, like you probably want your duplicates to access from the bottom here. So this is like the simplest way if you don't have a Hydra set up yet, okay? So I'm just going over the very, very basic way. So then this allows the oxygen diffuser to overpressure, and you don't really have to filter the oxygen here as long as you don't start with like bad oxygen, because nothing else should get in here except like hydrogen could creep in technically, but you shouldn't have any problems if this is constantly overpressurizing this little area. And like realistically, you could make this bigger as well. So you could like go up a little bit and put 2 gas pumps or whatever. But you would do something like that to start with. Just have a dedicated algae diffuser for your pumps, and then you can supply your Atmos suits. Going for, like in the long run, obviously you want to get off algae because algae is a finite resource early on. So the Hydra is basically like the top tier meta method to supply your O2. And I have a video on my channel. I have multiple videos on my channels. I have a SPOM video, I have a Hydra video, and I have a SPOM versus the Hydra, so you can decide which one you should build on my channel as well. So go check those out. But yeah, I like to use the Hydra, and I'll explain why really quick. Let's take a look at the base. Yeah, it's starting to come back, the pressure. We do have a lot of hydrogen here, which kind of sucks, but we'll take care of that in a bit. As long as the oxygen starts to come in here, the hydrogen won't escape anymore. So we're really starting to get things back on track. What was I? Oh yeah, so the Hydra, the reason why this is so good compared to a SPOM. So by the way, we're using the electrolyzer to make our oxygen now. Instead of the algae diffuser, and this just requires water and power, but this makes its own power as well with the hydrogen, so it's really convenient. But the reason why this works so well is that if you look on the tabs here, the Hydra, the electrolyzers run 100% of the uptime, which means they're constantly producing at their maximum capacity. If you make a SPOM configuration, these things, you'll notice that they're always overpressurizing, like every like couple pumps, and that's going to really limit the uptime of these electrolyzers and really limit the production that you're getting out of them. Now I'm kind of going overkill here. In this configuration, each electrolyzer can sustain 8 duplicates minimum with a little bit of extra, and so I'm able to sustain 64 duplicates in this configuration. But I need the hydrogen because my base had so many power issues last stream. It seems to be stabilized now. Because of the petroleum boilers, and because of this, the second oil refinery. So I should set that to 9, because this is probably going to work most of the time. This shouldn't be working as much as long as this is full. And of course we have our oil is like. Anyways, so I hope that answers your question. If you have any more questions, let me know. I'm just going to catch up in the chat a little bit. Actually, hey, magnesium sulfate, what's up? Since I built my first Hydra, I can't even think about building a Rodriguez. Exactly, yeah. The Hydra is just so good, and like, if you can like get used to building the Hydra, and the most complicated part for me is forgetting to put wires and plumbing in. But if you can like not forget that stuff, and I like to put automation in there as well. Because going in here and fixing stuff like really sucks, because you ruin the liquid that you put in here, so you basically got to open everything back up and fix it, and to kind of restart from 0 depending on how many you messed up. Especially if you mess up something down here, then you gotta put the liquid in from up top, so you gotta destroy everything. So that really sucks if you miss something. But if you can just not miss stuff, like if you don't have a skill issue like me. Then all you have to do is build one of these, and you're pretty much good. And I like to overbuild my Hydra, so I can have extra hydrogen in case I have power issues. What's going on here? Growth irrigation. What's going on with the water here? Oh, this is not connected either. I don't know why we're having so many water issues, but there we go. We got that hooked up. This is all going now. We can't let these Drecos low body temperature. That's not good. Oh, is it really cold in here? Because Oh my goodness, it's freezing in here. All right, so let's remove this. So it's freezing in here. It's not the okay. So it's not the optimal place to run the water line. Obviously, this is like a very early build. I hope that now I have. So last stream I started building the high pressure vents. I really hope that now that these are built, it helps regulate my temperature of my base a little bit more. So we just have to wait for these pumps to catch up and basically pressurize everything, and then we'll be fine. So we're gonna give it a little bit. Actually, I'll speed up the game, and we should be okay in like a couple cycles here. So Mitch says, sweet, building a spawn is one of my next things on my list. Genuinely, thank you for taking the time. No worries, Mitch. Thank you so much for coming by, hanging out. Really appreciate that. Hey, Jim, what's up? Hello, Jim. Appreciate you stopping by. How are you tonight? Magnesium spawn. Hydra's a spawn too. Oh, that's right. So I always I use those interchangeably. Like I refer to the spawn as the Rod. So I should clarify that. I refer to the spawn as like the full Rodriguez build. It's just, I don't know why. It's something that I've always done. Obviously, the Hydra is a spawn as well because it's a self-powered oxygen maker or machine. So I mean, this can power itself easily, right? So I use those terms incorrectly. So just if going forward, if I'm talking about a spawn, I'm talking about a full Rodriguez. I'll try to be more conscious of that. But and the Hydra, obviously, I'm talking about the Hydra. My biggest issue is that the submersed electrolyzers, they tend to come with infinite storages, which makes moving them around a pain. They do, which is why I'm so undecisive when it comes to making these things. How much? Okay, we're doing good. So that's why it takes so long to build the Hydra, just because it's like, so massive and so much oxygen here. Now, however, Omi, one of the great things to do that you can do is you don't have to build a massive Hydra to start with. So you can build something very like a one electrolyzer Hydra, and that can supply the oxygen for up to 8 duplicants. Or you can build 2 to sort of get ahead of yourself, and then you don't have to build. Yeah, then you don't have to build as much. Then you have like more time to decide where you want to build the more permanent one. So that's kind of the. I guess I'll take the Mukri. I don't really want duplicates. I want bionic duplicates going forward. So that's like one of the great things about the Hydra is that you can sort of make it any configuration you want. You can make as many rows. You don't have to build exactly in this configuration. You can just build 2. Wacko says, while school and work good, I was going to start a night shift, but suspended for tomorrow. Well, I'm glad that everything's going good. Why was it suspended, Wacko? Foamy says, also, for what it's worth, yeah, any O2 setup is really self. Yes, exactly, yes. So I always use those, like I said, for some reason, I just like referring to the full Rodriguez as the spawn. I guess maybe it's easier to say. So in my video where I talk about that, I actually make sure, I was making sure that I mentioned at the beginning that I referred, like, when I compare the Hydra and the spawn, that I mix that up a lot. I put Atmos sensors on my Hydra so I can limit them. Okay, so that's not bad. I mean, I don't mind making infinite oxygen, because like you saw in the last stream, you never know when you're gonna have a problem. So it's always good to have like extra. But now we should be okay. Actually, that's another thing I should do. I should have some gas reservoirs for oxygen. Maybe I'll put one in here. Actually, that might be kind of complicated because of the plumbing. But that would maybe work a little bit better, just because if I do have an issue again with power and these stop pumping, at least I have some extra from the reservoirs coming out. Thank you for explaining that. I haven't heard of the Hydra before. Something I should definitely look into the Hydra. Like, I would honestly, before you even consider the full Rodriguez, I would look into the Hydra. I would watch my video comparing both the Hydra and the Spalm, which is the full Rodriguez. No docks available. Oh, because nothing's being... This should be charged. I mean, these should fix themselves pretty soon, but duplicants are using them a lot. So we do have, like last stream, we built some dedicated piping for this, so these should be okay fairly shortly. But yeah, it was really a matter of just like, calming down and taking a deep breath and getting the power back online. The power was the issue that caused the snowball effect. I forget all the time and have to rebuild. Yeah, rebuilding. That's why I'm very indecisive. I hate rebuilding stuff. Um, but yeah, it is what it is sometimes, right? You gotta move. Like the thing is, I don't like this. This takes me so long to do. Typically, well, especially if I'm streaming, because I like talking to you guys on the chat here. So if I'm, I try to have like multiple things going on, so like the stream's interesting. This is done. My duplicant's got this done. Okay. We just gotta get these things going. Let's get some power here for these guys. Boom. And then we can vacuum out everything here. This should be all... Yeah, this should all be... I can actually turn this on as well and just start vacuuming whatever comes in there. It should all be plugged up. So, yeah, there we go. Hey, Kuba Man, what's up? Hydra is kind of easy if you figure... Yeah, exactly. That's it. It just takes figuring out, and then from there on, it's pretty simple. But it's kind of intimidating to build first, just because it's so easy to put too much liquids or mix something up, and then like if you're just playing the game casually, and if you just want to like, okay, this is what they say is the best thing to build, I'm gonna build it, and then oh shit, it doesn't work. Now I'm not gonna build it anymore. It's kind of an easy thing to just dismiss and to move on, or to not care about trying to redo it. But yeah, it's once you figure it out, and if you're like sort of committed to doing that, it's pretty easy. Hey, what's up, William? How's the fixing? Morning to you, William. The fixing. So yeah, we pretty much, I just let the stream run, and everything kind of came together. So you remember last time we were running out of oxygen, so we got that rectified. Actually, since we got the petroleum boilers up and running, I built another oil refinery. So when this goes below 50%. Another duplicant comes in here and starts making petroleum. So right now I only want one. I don't want too many duplicants wasting their time. So yeah, these guys are full now of petroleum, and this seems to be working at maximum efficiency. Now I can tune this up apparently, which I think my duplicants are doing. Yeah, so that's another thing, that because I built the door here, now these are making more power than they were before. So that's also really helped out, because before like last stream, they weren't making as much because I didn't have the door on. So there we go. So we got 9,000 watts of power here, which is basically good for my entire base, and that's allowed my hydrogen generators to not work as hard. So these things are almost completely not even working. Like if you remember, half of them are running constantly and half of them are like on the battery. So everything's like doing pretty good there. And I also have a hydrogen buffer now, just in case I do lose power again. I don't have, and these things don't run, I don't have to have duplicants in here to bump start it. Hydrogen will just naturally flow into the generators and keep everything going. So yeah, we got everything figured out with oxygen. We do have a lot of hydrogen that lingered up here, which is kind of annoying. I really hate dealing with that, but it is what it is. And then we had an issue with the toilets. The toilets broke. What else? Yeah, everything kind of coming. Oh my goodness, I forgot about this too. As I was talking to the chat. So because we haven't been running our metal refineries to save power, this liquid lock completely broke. So this is not ideal. So we have to really fix that. Let's go ahead and do a quick fix here. I forgot all about this. So yeah, I'm just gonna not worry about this method of entrance into this area for now. I'm just gonna have a liquid lock here, and that'll hopefully I didn't trap anybody. All right. So I know this is going to cause problems. I'm gonna go in here right away and try to fix that, because this is going to cause heat to leak out. So we're gonna try and not have that happen. Also, I should put these liquid bridges like inside here, because they're causing so much heat in this area. That's how it's going, William. I kind of just let things run and figure themselves out. Yeah, everything is all right. Hydra, oh, so yeah, Magnesium says, but I do the 2 electrolyzers at a time, so it's not that bad. Hey, Kubaman says, oh, sorry, I'm really behind. Oh my goodness, I'm so far behind on the chat, everyone. So let me just catch up here. Also, do you know that building radiant pipes out of gold makes their negative decor halved? I did not know that exact value. I know gold is like typically 50% better, so that kind of makes sense. I'm not it's not something that I really worry about because it's very easy for if you just put down enough decor to have like I have max value in like all these areas. Well, not all these areas, but you know, a couple of areas here where I already have pipes. So I usually don't run pipes throughout my base either. Usually I just have my temperature regulated by the spawn. But I did not know that exact figure, but I knew it was like 50% better. So I suppose that kind of makes sense. 50% better is half. I don't usually consider like things like that. I usually just plop things down and hope that it works. Let's see. Built my first Lura Mimica farm, and it's a nice way to get plastic. I know knits or betas would have been better, but already doing sweat corn, so it's easy to add those. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Magnesium. I'm still on the Drecos. I'm still on the OG method of building, or sorry, getting plastic, and it's I have 33 tons right now, so I can probably, you know, build some more. What's it called? Like transit tubes in different places. So yeah, I wanted to go in here before I forget too much. Let's go ahead and build the transit tube station here, and we'll start breaking into here and building, pushing this back. This is going to be kind of tedious, I think, but I just want to put a liquid lock, and then we'll put a second liquid lock later, and then we'll figure all this out. So anyways, I want to get in here and then build this stuff. Build my first. Okay, I just locked in an electrolyzer in the closet. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, as long as you got some that's working, that's totally okay. It's part of my initial bathroom loop to eat that. Oh, okay, I see. I didn't read the second part. Yeah, so yeah, that's a good idea. Just to eat the excess water for now. Hey Charlie, what's up? Thanks for joining. Hey Ethan and chat, appreciate for joining, Charlie. We got the base kind of figured out for the time being. Wacko says the gypsum guys need some material so it can be productive. It can be a productive night. Kubu Men says no more radiant pipes are -4 and the gold ones are -2. I remember changing my buildings to gold. So now the thing with gold is just keep in mind that gold doesn't work quite as well as aluminum. So gold, so the radiant liquid pipes from aluminum have a specific a thermal conductivity of 410. And if we look at gold, I believe it's like 100 and something. I can't remember exactly. What is it? Oh, it's 60. 60. I don't know where I was getting 110 from, but it's 60. So they work like exponent, like I guess four or 5 times as good, right? So no, that's gonna be a different value for radium. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Let's see. Let's just build one and we'll see. Actually, we have 14 duplicates idle, so they can build that and figure it out. Let me queue up some dig errands as well. We have a cobalt volcano that I would love to. Oh, it's dormant. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get that. This was supposed to be done like a minute ago. Let's just go ahead and get this figured out. This is all gonna drop. It's gonna be kind of annoying. Where is it gonna drop to? Probably here. I can probably make do with digging that out. And then, yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll just take the plunge. We'll let all this water seep out. Not a big deal. I limit them so they don't burn through all my water. That's not a bad idea. Although, if you have a lot of water production and if you have a lot of water, like the thing is, if you're using the Hydra, you already have an infinite storage mechanism, right? With the Hydra, so you may as well just have an infinite water storage to supply the Hydra. So when these things go dormant, at least you've extracted the maximum capacity out of them. And likewise with the salt. But I'm not even using the salt because I don't have any need for it right now. I could make some desalinators here, which I was contemplating to do last stream, just in case I did start running low on water. But I think we're going to be all right on water. What I should start doing for future builds is putting an Atmos sensor up here. So if the water level does start to drop dramatically, I can get notified. But I have, yeah, it looks like, what number is that? That's a lot of water still. So let's see that. So the radiant liquid pipe set, yeah, it was 120. So I was in fact remembering correctly, which is amazing. I don't know how. It was 120 for gold radiant for thermal conductivity for gold radiant liquid pipes. But the aluminum is basically 3.5 or something times better with regards to cooling potential here. Okay, so I don't want to take Sonyar just because, like, the power thing, I'm still kind of nervous about the power thing. I want to make some progress on this stream. So let's go ahead, keep going on here, get these ladders built. And I think what we'll do is, just to kind of save this from being a huge hassle, you know what, we'll just dig all this out. Yeah, I don't care about the hassle. Just dig all this out. Oh, I don't know, not sedimentary rock. How about we do sandstone? Okay, let's go down into the ATN. This might not work, so I probably should go like that. I don't really care to plan it exactly. I just put on a whole bunch. All right, so we'll just do that. Go across this way. I know like 7 is the best. I was actually just finishing up Stringer's stream, and Stringer reminded me that 7 is the optimal number you want to be. Oh, sorry, not stream, the VOD. We'll just build a couple of these guys, and then let the digging start. Oh, someone's trapped again. Okay, well, bro, figure it out. Just start digging away. Like, why aren't you digging away? Nails, you can dig. Can Nails not dig? Nails, what are you doing? Okay, fair enough. Nails can't dig. All right. There you go, Nails. How about Ulti? Ulti can't dig either? Why do you the people who can't dig get stuck there? All right, no, that's my fault. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Let's analyze this guy. I hope it doesn't start erupting. Let's just put in a high priority analyst. Hey, Sean, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Sean. Thank you for joining. Hey, Kevin, what's up, Kevin? Hello. Been lurking. Just mentioned that there's a new AI tweaking mod that someone started to develop. It does not have crashes so far. Task optimizer, awesome. That sounds really good. I hope that it like works out long term. That would be amazing. I am all for supporting an AI tweaking mod. Doing a sustainable run, getting oil makes the game's team too easy though. Not being able to use natural gas sucks. Okay, that's true. So I guess are you playing on the spaced out DLC, or are you playing on are you doing the run on like vanilla and imposing restrictions on yourself? Just wondering how that's going for you, but yeah, I heard my cats. I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna get some sleet wheat out of here. So let's. I put sleet wheat on the production here, so we can. I think we have lots of. We have lots of bristleberry to make berry sludge. Yeah, oil really does make the game easy, especially if you're tinkering the generators like I am here, which I didn't intend to do, by the way. I completely forgot this was a feature. I put in the door and the tinkering showed up, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing. And I have so many microchips right now. So I have 3,000 units of microchips. So I don't have any worries about tinkering. Took me multiple tries to build a Rodriguez that remotely worked. For me, Hydra is always easier. Yeah, Jim loves the Hydra and is a big supporter of the Hydra. And I agree with Jim. Like as I've like learned myself how to optimize building the Hydra, I think that it is a lot more. It's something that you should strive for before you go to the Rodriguez. Like the Rodriguez is fun to build just because it's like the OG method of producing oxygen, and it used to be meta a long time ago, I suppose. I wasn't really too involved in the community at that point, but I know it was like a huge thing to build the Rodriguez, and then the Hydra sort of took over at some point. And I do, now that I've built it many times, I do feel like it is, in fact, easier to build and more worthwhile. That's the main thing as well. If you have, hey, Blake, what's up? If you have in total less than 100 kilograms for both layers of the liquid submerged will not be flooded. Exactly, yeah. So what I usually do from this point on is I put 100 kilograms. I just drop it in here, and then it usually splits into 50-50. So this one is actually not quite that. It's probably 120. It's 59 and 59. So as long as, yeah, that's a good thing. It's just, for me, remembering numbers is hard. Like, I don't know why, but it's just doesn't come intuitively. So unless I make like a spreadsheet, which I don't have the care to do, I just kind of throw in water until things work. And I kind of know that it has to be more than like 10,000, but not more than about 100,000. So I usually aim for 50 on each tile, and that usually ends up working. The things that always mess me up is like the trying not to flood the liquid vents and trying not to flood the where's a good example of these things, of the gas vents. So again, it's like I kind of know that I shouldn't put more than 2,000 grams, but I always forget to check, and I just throw down a little. And if you throw down too little, it'll actually just evaporate that like not evaporate, but it'll like get rid of that tile of liquid altogether, and then it just breaks. Kuba Man, I'm playing on DLC. I have all the DLCs enabled, so let me go to my save here. I have all the DLCs enabled, but I'm playing on a Squelchy. I think it's called the Squelchy Asteroid. How many dupes do you guys plan for the long game? So I usually don't have too many, more than 20 usually, just because I do find that the game sort of starts to lag after a while. And I would rather play slower and not lag than play faster and just lag. Because they're like on my old PC, I would have to pause the game just to move around with like 16 duplicates. So I always try to limit it at around. Why is this still not working? I put this in queue so long ago. Like, can they not get here? Oh, it's built out of cobalt. That's why. I don't have cobalt right now. All right, there we go. I don't need this anymore. I should put her. No, stop getting stuck. Stinky, bro. How did you get stuck here? All right, let's see if I can get you out. There, you should be okay. All right, let's also dig all this. Yeah, so we should have lots of sweet, what's it called? Whatever for, oh my goodness. Yeah, we have the 397 units of Sleetwick grain now that we can use. So let's start storing the Sleetwick grain in here. So it doesn't, like this is a chlorine atmosphere. So I can probably store it in here and help that process out a little bit. So what's the food storage thing called? It's called the, where is it? Ration box. Let's put it in here. And then let's put the sleet grain. Someone's stuck. No, that's someone else. Something else. The sleet grain in here at 9 priority. All right. So that should help it. It's a little. It's cool, but it's not too cool. Anyways, hopefully the duplicates bring that in, and it'll be good. If you're playing DLC, you might want to get solar panels running because they are free. Like that's right, that they are. They are free. I just don't have glass. That's what I was gonna make the floxes for. Actually, let's start with the floxes since you mentioned it. That's a good thing. I was supposed to get those done last stream, but I got so distracted with all the stuff going wrong in the base that I wasn't able to. So yeah, we're gonna put a liquid lock here, and this is going to prevent. I want this area to be very cold, and I don't want to spend too much power on it. So. Unfortunately, I think I have to block this area off to make this work because I really, yeah, we're gonna do something like this. These are the liquid locks that I like doing, so I know it's like you've seen them before 100 times. I'm gonna move this over as well, so I'm actually preparing that in the moment just to kind of move everything out of the way. Do buildings here. There we go. And then, yeah, so I need glass. That's a good point. Solar panels and glass are OP. So, here we go. Get that going. We'll build some power. Okay, so we have no transformers power here, but I think, yeah, we have one right here. All right, so we'll build that. It's a good call there. Kuba Man, thank you so much. Foamy says, if building radiant pipes, you want, yes, aluminum for sure. Yeah, like the core is so easy to fix, but using power, like, again, I'm not really a min-maxer when it comes to power, but using aluminum is way, way better. And it's easier to fix the core by putting down like more paintings or whatever than it is to get better at cooling. Because you can't really get better cooling unless you use the better material, right? So what's this doing here? I need to get rid of all this. What's all this stuff? Oh, this is the old. I don't even need this here. So let's rebuild this to go down here. Again, we are going to use aluminum here, and just kind of cool everything in this area, and this should sort of like propagate outwards, I think. So we don't need this. We don't need that. Oh, why isn't this working? Hang on. Why is this not... Why is all my plumbing like just not working? I don't understand. So let's rebuild that as well, I guess, because I have all these plumbing issues all of a sudden. I have to get up here, so we'll do that. So I can fix that plumbing, and then this should be okay. And then we'll get some cooling in this area instead of here. Like, I don't really need cooling. I think in time, the oxygen will cool the base. Like, it's 30 degrees right now, but I'm not growing any crops, so I don't really care if it's high. Hey, Jaws, you're here. You are just on time. Thank you so much for joining. How are you tonight? Sorry, chat. I am so far behind tonight, but thank you guys so much for being here. If you could hit that like button, that would be awesome. Help the stream get to more people on the algorithm, and yeah, we'll have oh, by the way, yeah, about 2 hours tonight, and then we're going to do the viewer asteroids at the end. So it's going to be like a 3.5 hour stream in total. There's a lot of viewer asteroids to go through tonight, so I'm like all packed. I have 4 people who submitted, so it's going to be a good time. Let's see here. Gold is really nice for tiling, but a massive decor boost and runs. Yes. Also for tiling, I like to use... Now, this is the one exception that I make. For tiling, I really like to use cobalt because I use the True Tiles mod, and the blue looks so cool. So I have to use the blue there. Jaws, William says to Jaws, wait, why are you here? I was told there'd be no math. There's no... Jaws, you can rest assured that there's no math on an Ethan stream, an Ethan Ani stream. We do not do math here. We just it's called the brute force method. All right, so it's either brute force or keep trying until it works. Try, rinse and repeat kind of thing. Irisira made me realize how OP uranium is. Oh, wow, so language really hard today for me. Second favorite metal after aluminum. Yeah, I did that. I did the. I'm not sure if I recognize the video that you're talking about, but I did the comparison as well, where I compared all the radiant liquid pipes against each other. So go check that out if you haven't seen it. Chewy says you don't have to build it to see the details. Oh, is that? I can just go in here. I wasn't aware of that. I'm not. So if I go to like radiant, can I just do it from here? Radiant liquid piping. I'm not sure how to do that. If you know how to do it, let me know. Liquid uranium is pretty good for getting molten steel. That's what he means, probably. Oh, I'm reading messages from like way far behind. So I see what you guys are talking about. All right. So I've already like went over that thing. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm so far behind. I apologize. Switch to spaced out map from classic, so no oil starting on asteroid at least. That's what I plan to do next. I really want to do a spaced out map after. It's been a long time. Like, it's been over a year or something since I played a spaced out map. Just because I made this quite clear before, but I was never really into spaced out. I used to just like playing vanilla, and when I did play spaced out, it was always like the spaced out classic. So it's one of those things where I haven't had a lot of experience in that asteroid, so I really want to play that on my next playthrough. Okay, ooh, I forgot about this. 30 cycles. Okay, so we got time. We got time to fix that. Actually, if I can just get it, like, build a thing and vacuum it out, that'd be great. A lot of garbage flowing on the ground. Let's see, we got lots of water stacking up here. It's all good. As long as it doesn't go in here, this water liquid lock is doing a lot of work right now. Also, yeah, got this. Oh, this is kind of silly. I got these things going, but I don't have a liquid lock in. Let's go ahead and get a liquid lock here. A bottle emptier. We'll put 2 to kind of speed up the progress. And then we'll build another one here. And of course, we're going to move everything over. So we're going to kind of block ourselves in, but then I plan to move everything over. I'll destroy this to vacuum out more of the oxygen and everything. It'll be fine. Things will be okay in the long run. So auto enable whatever, and then there you go. Let's go get that. With water-based liquids, you can go up to 350 before Hydra is flooded. My main game is a classic map. I have oil plus an almost unlimited amount of hydrogen. So it does get really easy when you get petroleum. That's what I was saying like at the start of the stream when everything was breaking, coming from the last stream. Is once you had petroleum online, especially again, I forgot that tinkering existed. So just by the consequence of me trying to keep this area cool, actually they're pretty hot right now, but actually, this might break the liquid in here. It's 69 degrees right now, just okay, but I really wish that the oil pumps were flowing. Oh, why this isn't even working? Why is all the piping breaking today? What is going on here? Why isn't this flowing? Oh, because it's this. This is not. Oh, okay. It's not the circuit's not. The loop is not complete. So I have to open up this to fix the piping. I reran it. I reran it in lieu of doing this. Oh, all right, all right. Once the water starts going, it should be cool again. But we'll do this. Actually, I don't have to go this way. I can probably configure something so it goes in a different manner. I'll think about that in a sec. The asteroid is Squelchy. So yeah, Squelchy. I want to get your deep freezer. Oh yes, the deep freezer. I have lots of things on the go. A deep freezer is going here. I'm a little bit apprehensive now about putting it into the steam. You guys sort of talked me out of it last episode, but it's okay. I still have it here to try. I'm gonna try what your suggestion. Somebody suggested just literally popping it here and putting some liquid on it, so I'm gonna do that. I might move this obviously later. It's not an ideal location, but we're gonna see how it works. You know, we're gonna try the try it and see method. This should be it's a good method. I like it. So how did I do this here? It goes in and then I do a loop from here. We're gonna make this quite a big loop, and then we'll put a sensor there, and then we'll just kind of go boom, kind of like that. Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll put the sensor right here. Yeah, thank you for that reminder. We're kind of picking it up from last stream because it was just. Why is there no petroleum? Like, I'm pretty sure I said these to... Okay, there we go. I was going to say that, William says. The printer receptor room might have enough glass. Yeah, actually, yeah, it might have enough glass. We have quite a... Let's see, how much does this supply? Does it not tell you? Oh, 5 kilograms? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it has enough glass. Where's my solar panels? I do have enough for one. So I could put one in, which is not too bad. I do want to put my rocketry here. As you guys know, I gotta finish this too. A lot of stuff happening, but it's okay. We're gonna get through this. I always had the drywall hides pipes, even before the game had its own drywall. Yeah, I don't mind that, but then I feel like I would forget that there's pipes there. I don't particularly think that would be convenient for me, just because I'm very forgetful. Even if, yes, I do have the overlay, but I mean, I forget that there's an exposed cobalt volcano here. So, Ethan, why is all the plumbing not working? Because you're an electrician. Yeah, that's a good point. The tiles in the rock, you can get rid of them before using molten steel. Chlorine has infiltrated my base. Dig out the bottom of your base. The chlorine should fall. Chlorine is very heavy. That should kind of... dig out the bottom, let it fall. If you can overpressurize it with enough oxygen. Oxygen will put the chlorine back in its place, which is outside of your base, and then you can close it back up. And then just have a liquid lock followed by... oh, someone's trapped again. Amari. How are you trapped? Okay, well... Can you really not get out of here? I feel like you can. Maybe that was an old notification. Yeah, I feel like you should be able to just get out this way. Anyways, we really don't need these ladders here anymore, but whatever. Okay, let's go ahead. Igneous rock like this. Do something like that. And then start building all this stuff. Yeah, perfect. So I don't know how big I want to make it. I don't really... I want to have it big enough that I can put in a a double liquid lock. We'll do a double one. No, it's okay. We'll put in one liquid lock. Kind of like that. And then we'll take these two out. And then we'll put a obsidian ladders in here like that. Boom. That should be okay. And then we'll take these out. But not until duplicants have finished building, because you know they're going to get stuck. You can check a ghost. What does that mean? It's more destroying pipes on top of diamond tiles to create natural. You can make the blueprint. I don't build it and check. Oh, okay. I didn't know that worked. So let's go ahead. Just you guys teach me so much. Oh yeah, you can do that. Awesome. Thank you, Chewy. That's so cool. One of my favorite things that the chat has that taught me, I forgot who it was, so I really apologize. But if you go to your temperature overlay, you know, usually I use this to find neutronomium as it is, because it can show you where, like, it kind of makes it stand out. It's a different color blue since it's so cold for finding volcanoes and such. But somebody told me that if you go to relative temperature and go all the way down, it'll highlight everything, because it's just so much colder. So that is one of my favorite things that the chat has showed me, to be honest. I forgot who that was. So if you shout out to whoever, if you're in the chat right now, thank you so much for for that. You won't see this in time, but there's glass in the for the solar. I love it. Thanks, Kevin. But there's glass for the solar panel. Yeah, I do have a little bit of glass there. I do have one up for one. And I actually did do that on the prehistoric. Oh no. Okay. All right, we can get out of here. Sedimentary rock. I only need one ladder, so guys, can you build one ladder here? Yeah, you can. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna build a double liquid lock. I kind of want to, or I'll put a what's it called? Actually, I'm gonna think of it. I know I have this here. I really hope that the duplicants haven't been going in there. I haven't gotten that gold amalgam yet. I could do something like this, but then the problem with this method is as soon as you need a duplicant to service it or whatever, the steam just comes rushing out, and it's kind of annoying. It's not that big of a deal because, you know, like, who cares if this gets a little hot? Let's see what the temperature is. Yeah, it's cold enough anyway, so it's not. Actually, I can probably tinker this too now that I can probably tinker all of my steam turbines now that I have a bunch of what's it called? Microchips available. Oh no, I forgot all about this. Whoa, good thing I remembered. Deconstruct. All right. And then we'll get this going over here as well. Get rid of the ladders. Yeah, we'll do a solar panel as well here pretty soon. I just want to get all these other things done here. Bottle, emptier. And then we'll put another one. This is like kind of overkill, to be honest with you. Like, I get it, but whatever. We can open up this now. Like, it's just the Phlox farm. It's pretty easy to keep cold. But I'm already committed. I'm already committed because it kind of looks like it matches this, like the ending here. Actually, I have to go like this. I don't want to do all. I don't want to accidentally destroy something underneath. And then we'll move everything over to make this the appropriate size. I think it's too big right now. Yeah, it's a little bit too big. Actually, yeah, there's no door because I opened this up. Won't even need liquid, just put some metal tiles. Running glass into hydroponic tiles is the easiest, cheapest way to make natural tiles. Well, there you go. For natural tiles, I've been using, I have the mod installed to make this. I want to get the arbitrary farm up and running because I do need dirt at some point. I have lots of dirt, but I do need dirt at some point. So I want to get that. I have 10 duplicants idle again. Let's see if I can get them working. They're not being paid to stand there. That's damn sure. So let's get them up and running. Okay, build all that stuff. May as well start to really like dig this out as well. Maybe we'll build this so it keeps this intact, because I really don't want to have to like fix anything there. And just go across like so. There we go. Okay, well, yeah, that's fine. The interceptor room has glass wall. Yeah, not just the backdrop. Got it, got it. So everything here is glass. All right, so glass, glass, glass. I have a granite wall. I have glass here. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. No, I see what you're saying. 100 kilograms each. So this is four what's it called? 4 solar panels just right here of this. And these are trivial. Got it, got it. Takes a while. I got Shatter Fluxes in my last game. It was a cool way, literally, to get. Yeah, exactly. So we'll get those started really quick here, and get some glass going on this episode. So we got a lot of things to do. Basically, everything that I wanted to do last stream, I think we're gonna get to this stream. So far, so good. We're 1 hour in. Yeah, so we'll do another hour and a half ish, and then we'll get to the viewer submitted asteroids. Yeah. So we'll see printer. Who do we got from here? Guess I'll take the iron. I don't really care for anything else. Okay. Well, yeah, this thing, thermal regulator. All right. Now that we have hydrogen as well, we can go ahead and get the canister drainer on here, and then this loop, I need the shut off thing. Gas pipe, thermal sensor with an automation wire. And then where's my power? Power should be nearby. Yep, right here. Oops, I don't know how I picked that up. But let's get some power on here. And then of course we'll drop some petroleum or something. I don't know. Maybe we'll hear some water. I'm sure this water is, or brine. You know what? We'll take a water. How about that? So we'll take 5 kilograms of water, or 205 rather. Put it on here. Let's see how it works. Put some hydrogen in here. Enable auto bottle. Do I have a source of hydrogen, by the way? I feel like I used to, but I don't know where it went. Let's just go ahead and get these deconstructed. Put a hydrogen or a canister filler here. Maybe I'll put that right here. That'll be easier. Canister filler here. Probably easier than trying to maneuver. There we go. I don't know if that's like the best place, but whatever. Okay, we had one more emptying of petroleum, and then we're pretty much good. Someone is gonna pee their pants, bro. Get to what? Get to the toilet. I don't need duplicants making all this mess. The Frosty DLC is generally much easier once things start warming up. Yeah, Magnesium, I did enjoy the Frosty a lot. The start here was sort of... no! Stop peeing your... Hey, bee! How are you peeing your pants? How are you down here? You have a way to get out. Why do you need... Look, you're almost out of oxygen, too. Just made a massive mess in your atmosphere. Where did it go? I don't know where it went. Did he drop it? Did he drop his mess? Oh, please don't tell me. Okay, he didn't drop his mess in here. There's no polluted water here. I don't know where that went. Anyways, things are okay. I guess because he couldn't put his suit on the dock, maybe? His suit is just like here and it has germs in it or water in it. That'd be kind of funny. I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but apparently he made a mess and it got deleted. So that's fine by me. There's also glass wall in the synthesizer building. Yeah, I gotta get this up and running too. Yeah, there's lots of glass here. So anyways, let me focus on getting this online. I think this is like the way to redeem myself for the last stream. Get the Floxes online, get this online, and then we'll work on the other thing. Okay, so this should be really, really cold. I want to have this if it's above minus 100. Let's see if let's see. Oh, it's made out of steel. Okay, good. It's made out of steel. I'm gonna say it might not be made out of steel, which would be bad. Make sure we get that the water dropping out there. No, I'm not using a glass forge. I know the glass forge is okay, but I want to try. I'm trying something new. I just use the natural tile mod. So they can figure out how to put the. Yeah, I did the same thing. I have the natural tile mod installed this time, Magnesium. I figured that since I was intending to build natural tiles anyway using the manual airlock method, I may as well just use the mod, right? It's gonna save me a bunch of time. I know it's not like this should be vacuumed out too. So you know what? Let's go ahead and open this up. Just get all this vacuumed out. You know what? No. It would be easier. At this point, it would be easier just to move these in here. It's not a lot of... It's really not a lot. Vacuum out. Can they reach that? Yes, they can. Just need some power. There we go. Get that set up. In the meantime, we can get this deconstructed. All this can go. I mean, I see nothing wrong with using the mod if it floats your boat, but honestly, it's so cheap and easy to do with the glass forge and Hydra tiles that I'd rather not have to crash on another vector. That's fair, Jim. Yeah, it's, whatever, like you said, whatever kind of floats your boat. What my rationale was, like, this is the first time I'm using the mod on stream, but my rationale was just to save us the time of, like, watching me do all that stuff that I think it would be much better spent just actually building what I want to build. But yeah, if that's fair enough, for sure. So how are we doing here? This is minus 81, so it's already doing pretty good, and this hasn't really warmed up. So as soon as this gets the temperature and maintains it, I think we're going to be fine. I built this out of ceramic too, didn't I? That wasn't intentional, but that should also help. Okay, so this should get super cold. Now I can start building this little room here. What I usually like to do, well, I'm kind of going to ruin the aesthetic of this, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. I wanted to put a natural tile maybe here. Yeah, natural tile. Kind of gonna. Yeah, it's gonna have a. Oh, I really don't like how this is gonna look with this in the way. I mean, it's all right. It's fine. Sorry, not a natural tile. I meant the metal tile. Since I have so many duplicates standing around, I may as well get them to work on this as well. 25 cycles till this is good. It looks like we already have a natural liquid lock, which is not what we want. Let's go ahead and get rid of all that. This is pretty small too. I kind of intended to make this bigger, but it's all right. Let's go ahead and vacuum out here. We got a lot of stuff going on, but we'll figure it all out. Hopefully I have power nearby. Kind of. The power can go like this. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna have another liquid lock here. Let's mop this up. I can't build on that. That's annoying. Maybe we'll have like a weird liquid lock that looks something like this. This will be like the ultimate. This will be like the Temu version of building a structure like this. The Temu Cobalt Volcano Tamer. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. Put this guy here. What exactly? Hey, what's up, AVL Clips? Hello. Thanks for joining. That's quite the pile of Atmos suits lying around. Yeah, I made a whole bunch last stream because if you remember, Foamy, we had the massive problem of like having 10 Atmos suits or something like that. So I just made a whole bunch and I delivered them all, like delivered every single one, and then now they're all on the floor again. I don't know how. Like, I don't know. Are all my duplicates just using the Atmos suits? They must be. It just seems so weird that I don't have any on the docks at any point in time. So let's just put a whole bunch here, and let's put a whole bunch, and these guys will automatically put theirs back. So, whatever. How's your stream, AVL? What's going on? Thanks for joining. If you're air cooling it doesn't need steel. Oh, okay. Does not need steel. Got it. Well, we use steel anyway. It's already built, so we're just gonna have to live with it now. But I appreciate the insight. I definitely don't know because I haven't done it in air cooling before. Also, this is jammed up, so that's not good. That was to be expected almost, based on how my previous builds have gone. So let's just do that. Oh, here it goes. I don't know. Oh, it's like going backwards now. All right. I see. I made this wrong. I should have put in a bridge. That's why it's doing that. Let's put the bridge right in the place of this, and then go like that. That should sort of figure itself. And I have to put more on here anyway, more oxygen or hydrogen. So this is sort of redundant what I'm doing, but whatever. Like this. See, depending on the pipe placement, you may want to deconstruct the pipe first so it's not buried. The pipe placement of I'm not sure which pipe, Jim. I'm so all over the place right now that I don't even know what pipe that would be. I gotta make this happen. This should be pretty easy. Okay, get the power in here. We're gonna snake the power around here. I don't see a problem with that, do you? I think this will be fine. Now we'll put some petroleum on these guys again. Enable auto bottle and then copy. We'll get these guys filled. I'll obviously get the water out of the way. I don't want the water there. Perfect, thank you. And then we're gonna sweep this up. Sweeping really might make the game lag again, but you know what? It has to be done. Let's put these here so the sweeping works effectively. Charlie says natural tile mod saves my sanity. I know I might depreciate, but it's worth it. Yeah, I think it'll pay dividends on this asteroid. Put that there. I like the little sounds that they make. Kind of nice, kind of cool. Or oh hell, you may want the buried pipe for cooling loops, which will work through natural tiles. Foamy says, neat. What influences whether it forms above or... Oh, you're talking... Oh, okay. I see. Sorry, I'm entering in the middle of the conversation and I had no idea what was going on there. Magnesium says, I haven't crashed in hundreds of hours with the mod. For something so simple, I don't see the point of using an exploit for doing the same thing. Yeah, you know what? That's kind of my justification for this run. I only installed the mod like midway through this, like maybe at cycle 400 or something. It was whenever my mod video came out. So, oh, you know what? I gotta go get this done too. So this is gonna take forever, but we might not make any steel in this video, but that's all right. I'm not really too concerned about that. I'm just gonna keep pushing this back until I have enough. Actually, I do have enough room for a liquid lock now. So just get this guy going. Actually, yeah, right here will be where we make the lock, kind of like that. And then again, we'll do the same thing where we have petroleum being put in there. Petroleum, where is it? Where is it? Right here. So this thing can go to, this is done, deconstruct, and then get some petroleum in here. Kuberman says, I just put glass and forge in space with 6 conductive panels in the back and then output the drywall and metal tiles around. There you go. Hey, Offset, what's up? Just got out of work. Did I miss the reviews? No, you did not, Offset. We're going to be doing those in about an hour to an hour and a half from now. So it's kind of the plan. Hopefully it shouldn't... hopefully, like, the stream's going by really, really quick. So we'll get to a pretty... Well, for me anyway. I hope it's going quick for you guys too. That means it's probably good. But yeah, so we're going to get to it in about an hour and a half. So if you can't stick around, that's all right. It will be all recorded on the VOD. So you can go back and watch it if you want. This one here, I guess it would make more sense for the duplicants to go up. I just don't want them to be... I want kind of the speed boost of them running on the natural tiles. So we'll do something like this. And then go up and down. Yeah. And then also, like, they seem to be using this ladder system a lot instead of just using this ladder system, which is kind of annoying because this ladder system is faster. So I think I'm also going to, let's see. I don't need this here. Oh, there's a wire in the way. So let's go like this, get that built, and then sort of do that. And then we'll just sort of make it so it's more, everything's a little bit more standardized. They use the main ladder system because they don't have to like really go here all that much. I suppose if they're coming from this direction, it makes sense for them to go there. But also another thing that I wanted to do, since I have so much plastic, is build one of these guys. Kind of the wrong area to build it because they're dropping in from here. But I don't know. We'll probably fix that at some point. I say that knowing that I probably won't, but it's all right. And then we'll have this sort of going down like that. We want to go. We'll connect to this tube for sure somehow, but I want to make it so that they don't have to run everywhere. It's kind of annoying, especially to these places where they're doing a lot of work. Like they're gonna be here. They're gonna be here a lot, right? So I want to make it easier for them to get here. We'll do that. Put another access tube here. No, that's not the access tube. This guy. I should actually put it right inside. That would probably work. Alex, what's up, Alex? Thanks for joining. I might like to see as a smaller gas tank, say 3x2 for some buffer operations instead of the existing 5x3. That's not a bad idea. I'm sure that's a doable mod. It would be, it almost seems like a mod like that should already exist. Just a tiny, I know that they definitely, not definitely, they most likely have a mod that increases the size. But yeah, it would be nice to have like a small little convenient version of it instead of having a massive version. I'm actually going to go this way, I suppose, and connect right to here. Just have to deconstruct some stuff. Have to go through the ladder. So for that, we'll use... I wish that transit tubes could go through the ladder, to be honest with you. That's my biggest thing about the game is it's so... Like, it should just be a little bit more convenient to make the transit tubes work. See, I don't even like this build. It looks very messy. I want to go up this way. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go up this way, go like this, deconstruct here. Sorry, I don't know why I keep pausing. It's just a habit. And then deconstruct here. We're going to make a turn. Grab it. And then go up. Yeah, then I should be able to go right like that. I guess my duplicates can't get up there, so... Sedimentary rock, boom, deconstruct that, and then go down. We'll have to deconstruct all those things, and then we'll connect. There we go. And that'll just make it so easy for them to get here. And maybe we'll even put in like a little drop off, like maybe here, so they can just run the rest of the way. So that's fine. Deconstruct all this and connect here. Connect. That's fine. But maybe it can be useful for something. I may as well just go all the way, right? Let's go right here. Take that out. And then everything else should be connectable. There we go. Are those checkpoints set to both vacancy? They're set to always. I like to have mine always. So I'm pretty sure they're set to always. Yeah, always. Oh, never mind. They are set to clearance always permitted. Yeah. Always permitted. Your troops drops. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Right? It's because I have too many Atmos suits, and the Atmos suits I made it so that like I keep putting the Atmos suits on the docks. And then they're always like, yeah, they're always dropping it. So I made enough last time. They're still making some apparently. No, they're repairing it. Wait, are they making? Okay, no. Whew. For some reason, I thought that was like the make jet suits thing. Why do you have all that extra loop? Which one? Which loop? The pipe placement was a start. Yes, right. I eventually caught up far enough in the chat that I got one. Can you show your petroleum boiler? Yes, it's coming along. It's coming along. Actually, this is it right here. It's still being vacuumed out. There's a lot to vacuum out, mainly because there's a bunch of air trapped in these little pockets. So what I should be doing is just having more of these guys set up. And then actually now I can relocate the chlorine pipe as well. Oh, since I have the infrastructure. There we go. I don't want to go through, obviously, so... This is the petroleum, but it's the same one that I used in the last playthrough. So if you guys want to see this working, go to the Super Duper Dreamland playthrough, and this is the one I use. It's actually, I'm pretty sure this is a slight variation of a Francis John or a CG Fungus petroleum boiler. It's really super easy to make. It's super effective. Like it works just fine. I do have a video on petroleum boilers that shows how to make a super duper easy one, but this is easy enough, and it's like future proof. I feel it makes a lot of petroleum for me. Anyway, so yeah, that's I don't know why this is here. This is probably something else from the old build, so we'll just get that out of there. And then yeah, we can start vacuuming more of this out like that. There's a bunch of chlorine here. Let's see what kind of gases we have. Yeah, it's gonna take a while because it's just micrograms of everything. And then, of course, I have to get rid of this, too. So this won't be up this stream, but it'll be pretty darn close. The main problem is this is dormant now, but it's going to be active super soon. So what I can do is actually take this out so I don't forget. And then by that time, everything should be vacuumed out. So once that is working... Actually, I should sweep it as well. Get everything, all the garbage out of here. I don't need all that stuff in there. Yeah, but if you want to see a working one, check out my video on petroleum boilers, or check out the Super Duper Dreamland playthrough. Unfortunately, I don't have those videos titled. I wasn't as good as, I guess, on streaming at that point. But I title all of them now, so you kind of know what's supposed to be happening. Hey, Ali, what's up? Hello, everyone. I always have a problem trying to transition. Sorry if this is a while ago. I'm so far behind on chat. I always have a problem trying to transition from mid to space, survive until like 1500 cycles, and could never get into space. Any advice? Well, it depends on where you are struggling. If you're struggling on, so if you're struggling on like actually getting the infrastructure for space, actually. Speaking of which, I need RoboMiner set up here. If you're struggling for the infrastructure to get into space, watch my video on that. I go over it pretty well, I think. Just basics of how to get up here and what to watch out for, and how to set up like your main space scanners and stuff like that. But if you're struggling on something particular, please let us know, and I'm sure the chat would be more than happy to help you. The chat is really, really good. So, what exactly are you having a problem with when you get up to space? Something is entombed, that's fine. Currently living off Wedgie Poppers and Pete running low. Come on, Lums. Yeah. Exactly, come on, Lums. Also, do you use plastic ladders? Yes, I do. I love plastic ladders. I think they just visually look more appeasing. Now, I don't have, obviously, I'm still using old style ladders as well. So I'm not exclusively on plastic ladders. But yeah, I do like to use them more often than not. Let's start to get this going as well. I do need to help the oxygen out a little bit with the cooling, and then hopefully it'll balance itself out. So let's see. We'll go. This is the top is the right. The top is the eastward flow. So we'll go like this, and then we'll. I kind of don't want this to be... This is going to get very cold, so I don't want this to be a thing. Eastward flow going this way, so we'll deconstruct this. We'll have everything going in here. I don't need this anymore. And then we'll have the outward flow, the westward flow coming out this way. So hopefully this works. Fingers crossed, everyone. I didn't mess anything up. I should use pipe flow overlay or whatever. This all should just drain into this. If everything works. Yep, there we go. All right, so it kind of is working the way I intended. Good news. I like it when things work the way I intend. See, I might actually. I gotta be careful not to bring in too much though, because I don't want to break this. Actually, I do have some empty spaces in there, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, so let's open up this so we can start doing a little bit of cooling. Radiant liquid piping, obviously, and then take off this. All right, so everything's going good. Yeah, I should be okay. Oh, take this off. There we go. So now, yeah, now I don't want it to brick. So I'm going to leave those empty spaces in there. And this is full. Everything should be okay. Now, having done that, I think it's an appropriate time to deconstruct all of this. I don't know what button I just pressed, but hope I didn't mess anything up. Deconstruct all this, and yeah, let's get this cooling because this is insanely hot. And once this gets cool, I think it'll be okay for the... is this hot, by the way? Is this what's making all the heat? I don't know where all the heat's coming from here. It must be just the hatches. There's a mod called Custom Reservoirs for such, but the author died, and all of his mods are... Oh, it's the... Yes, you told me about that one. So this is back to that question about the smaller sized buildings and stuff. I want to do a playthrough with Rhinovan's... I think that's how you say it. Rhinovan's Legacy mods. I really want to do a playthrough with his mods as well. They look really, really interesting. But obviously, I don't want to introduce them midway through a playthrough. I'd rather do a start. But maybe when we do go to Spaced Out, maybe we'll do that one. Okay, well, something else. See, we gotta see. Oh, how did the dartlets get in there? Or dartles? Oh, no! I forgot about this. I mean, that's okay. Whatever, right? That's fine. Not a big deal. Let's get rid of all this. Build some ladders here. And then we can go ahead and figure all this out. There's a mod for that, ladder and rail crossings. Oh, okay, I'll check that out. Transit tube construction should auto deconstruct ladders and poles. That's true too, yeah. I didn't know there was a mod for that. Note, the wall reservoir doesn't count as a wall. I just adjust the capacity down to make it less cheat-like. Vacancy is better if you have multiple checkpoints. Okay, I'll switch it to vacancy. Let's see what happens. You have a whole bunch of extra hydrogen piping for a deep freeze loop. Not sure why. Oh, yes, that's the old loop. That's the old loop. Because remember, I was going to do this last episode. And then now I decided we're going to do it on this way. So let's see. This should be like that. There we go. So slowly but surely, this is coming together. It's taking some time, but it is, in fact, cooling to negative 100. And it seems to be working. So there we go. And it's staying nice and temperate, or 50 degrees or so. So yeah, you can't link in the chat, but you can type in like you can either go to my Discord if you want to link something, or just type in like the YouTube. You know how every YouTube video has like the digits or whatever. You can just put that in, and then someone can click on it like that. If you have oil, space is easy with petroleum rockets. Get the data miners and robot pilots. Yeah, I think that's in reference to that question that someone asked. Yes, space is pretty easy once you kind of understand how to get the basics up and running. But I think if you're brand new like that one person was, then it can be a little bit tricky. But that's okay. I mean, we can work with that, right? We can figure things out. It's just that space is so vast that, like, to say that you're having issues getting to, or like working in space there's a lot to unpack there. So if we can like narrow it down, I think maybe we can offer some better advice. And actually, you've already answered that. It's just that I'm so far behind. Mostly electricity management plus piping, how to connect everything so everything can run smoothly, or shouldn't think that way and just make things separate. No, so absolutely. So you should have sort of a main power producing area like this. So the mistake that I made last stream that you can learn from is don't rely on just natural gas to run your base or just hydrogen. Try to have multiple sources and get petroleum up and running. So this is kind of what makes petroleum sort of annoying to work with, is that if you have the oil refineries, they take a lot of duplicate time and they only convert petroleum for oil to petroleum at a 50% rate. So that's 10 kilograms of oil to 5 kilograms of petroleum, I think. Let me just double check that really quick. See here. Yes, 5 kilograms of petroleum for 10 kilograms of oil. So this is kind of the downside of using the oil refinery. So even if you have 2, you're making the capacity of 1 packet of petroleum, right? So once you get petroleum online, your power situation is pretty much solved, in that you can have petroleum generators making 3,000 watts once they're tinkered. Just super insane. Like, this 3,000 watts coming out of here, and to put that into perspective, it takes almost 4 hydrogen generators just to equal that. So once you have that, once you have petroleum, your power situation is solved. So once you have your power situation solved, then you can use the extra petroleum that you're producing. By the way, this water is getting very uncomfortably high here. Once you have your power situation solved, then you can use the extra petroleum that you're producing for rocket fuel, which is, again, super convenient. Like, it's a very powerful rocket to use petroleum, and you can finish the game with petroleum. So don't feel the need to have to get to hydrogen rockets to beat the game. You can absolutely beat the game with just petroleum. Now, is it more fun using hydrogen? Probably, but again, it's just like a personal preference thing, right? Okay, so let's take a look at this. This is all vacuumed out now. A lot of things going on at once here, but I think we're making some good progress. Get all this. I hope I put the Q on that correctly. And then once this is, let's see how big this room is once it's done. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, well, thanks for stopping literally right at the last second. Okay, there we go. It's 99. Okay, so that's easy. I can just move this over, this wall, put in another wall and some extra tiles on top, and then we'll have a flux. Actually, I have to do that anyways because of this, right? Let's move this over, get rid of all that. Move this 2 tiles over, since we're deleting the other wall like this. And then, yeah, that should be fine. And then I guess we just have an extra area where we can add decor or something. And then, of course, we need a little bit of... We need a lot of decor here. So that's going to be the main thing as well. We'll have to add a bunch of radiant pipes. Actually, the radiant pipes don't have to be here. We can probably have the radiant pipes... maybe put down granite tile, or metal tiles, rather, which would increase the decor as well. So this might actually... Making it extra big might have been a good idea, come to think of it. Let's actually redo this whole situation. I'm gonna put down metal tiles, and I'm gonna use gold. I'm not gonna go and use my usual alumina or whatever. We're just gonna use gold, and then this will hopefully really boost the decor without doing a whole lot. Or I could have done wood. Come to think of it, how much do I get from wood? It's 10 for a 2 tile radius, and gold is 15. Okay, so no, gold is fine. Okay, so what piping is troubling? That's a good question as well. The piping, I didn't get to the piping explanation, but yeah, what piping is troubling? That's a good question. Foamy says, no, I mean the bit with the hydrogen in it, it doesn't go to the right. Oh, I might be behind so far in the chat that I've already fixed it. So if that's the case, I apologize. I'm almost caught up now, almost caught up. Although I usually skip steam engines, I usually start with sugar and just make a single rocket for data mining, then switch to rad bolting. For electricity management, Jim says I use just 2 or 3 solar panels and a battery. Remote workers, there you go. Remote, yeah, exactly. I forgot that even exists. I should probably do remote workers. Can I? Oh, I don't even have that researched. All right. Well, we'll do that at some point. How's this going, by the way? This has to be okay. This is vacuumed out. This is 18 cycles away. We can do this and start doing the things that take the material out. What's it? I can't remember the name. Okay, we're gonna do aluminum here. I know Should I do aluminum? I don't have a lot of cobalt. That's the thing. So I'm gonna do copper instead of aluminum. We'll change it up a little bit. I know I like my blue, but it's okay. I'm not gonna do aluminum this time. I want to try different variations of colors. You know, of the tiles. We'll do copper rails. Actually, I built this the wrong way. I should do it like this. And I can probably deconstruct this thing here. I forgot exactly like what the best way is to go about dealing with these things, the fossil fragments. I think I have to put something underneath in order to like mine them out or something. We'll do that, and then we'll do that so they can actually build everything. They might have to go one higher. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should be okay. Should be okay, hopefully. Okay, auto sweeper. Maybe built out of steel. And then a conveyor loader. Again, built out of steel. And then a conveyor rail. Conveyor rail built out of... we'll use... I suppose we'll use copper for the time being. Do I have anything? I guess I could use iron ore. And then we'll use steel from this for this area. And then I need an aqua tuner here as well, so I got to be mindful of that. Let's take this out. So aqua tuner out of steel. We use the cool looking aqua tuner like that. And then we'll do steam turbine. Oh, for some reason I can't build there. Oh, because this thing's in the way. My last playthrough, I ran 4 petroleum rockets off a single refinery, a manual by dupes. Impressive. And I ran them enough to get mine the gap and colonize 2 rocket-only planets. Nice. Alex says you only need hydrogen rockets if one wants to beat the game in vanilla, not spaced out. Gotcha. It's been so long since I played vanilla. Let's see here. Magnesium sulfide. Anyone can send dupes to other asteroids to mine resources and leave them to their fate. I can't do that. I can't do that. I like to have my duplicants try. Like this duplicant is the only one in recent memory that I've let go rip because I was just not having. Gizmo's BS anymore. All right, I was just done with Gizmo and thinking he's all good. Oh, now that this is okay, I have no chlorine left, which is actually pretty funny. Now would be the good time to go in here and put an Atmos sensor on there. Just because it'll help maintain the cooling. Sorry, I just hit the mic there. So I'm gonna do this method. We'll put this guy in here, build this. I know this is gonna be in the way. Actually, this is yellow. I don't know why. Oh, because it's okay. I see why. The potential of energy is very high. I wish this was not going in this direction. Let's go ahead and redo this. Come on, do that. Okay, I'll just delete this. We'll make this like so. Actually, we'll do this side first. Put that there, and then yeah, I'll put that there, and then we'll build the bottom. Yeah, one of the reasons I don't want to play with spaced out, without spaced out, is I hate how the late game achievements are locked behind the end rockets. Gold tiles are better than wood for decor. The good thing I went with those, Jim. Your deep freezer loop looks like an infinity loop. I don't know why you have extra pieces. I usually have extra pieces hanging out because I'm just too lazy to destroy it. And why not go straight into deep freezer from TR them back? Well, mainly I just wanted to see if this was going to work, and so far it is. It's minus 100. So it seems to be working the way I want it. Yeah, these things are sticking out. Don't mind those. Those are just me being lazy. I know it's like harsh to look at, but sometimes I just get very lazy and. So yeah, this continuously cools. This should be. Is this set up? Yeah. So this is sending what this is. Let me explain this to myself, and I'll see if it's working the way I intended. So the hydrogen comes in when it's 78 degrees. It goes into the loop, and then it keeps this gas pipe thermal sensor, if it's above 100 degrees, it sends it back into the loop to be cooled until it's no longer 100, until it's no longer less than 100 degrees. If it's an adequate temperature, so if it's cooled sufficiently, see what's there's a packet here that's 104, this packet will bypass it. This is how the loop is working. This is how I intended it to work. So it just continuously cools this very, very low. Now, the consequence of this so far is that I haven't built anything here, so I have to like build this up. But this is at least working the way I wanted it to, the way I would normally run a deep freezer. It's just, again, very, very cold, so not ideal at the moment, but it is working the way I wanted it. The new police call that confusion. Yeah. I was busy building luxury barracks from a main colony. I gave my save on the discussion channel. Well, yes, I will look at those. Yeah. Did you do that just today, or just today, or was it that before? I have 4 people. Okay, so that must be just recent. Okay, yeah, I will look at yours. Yes, I will look at yours. Well, so in about 45 minutes, half an hour to 45 minutes, we'll go to that segment of the stream and take a look. Okay, let me get my duplicate. I have 10 duplicants standing around here. Let's see here. I can sweep this out. This looks like it's kind of done. I do need the liquid pipes built, so let me go ahead and do that. I'm just gonna use like piping just to go through here. I don't really, not too worried about conductive panels. Now here, I'll keep the game going. I don't want to slow down the game too much. Come down here is what we'll do. Like so. Get some more radiant piping to go through like that. Oh, this already messed up. I forgot that the aqua tuner was there. So let's go like this. We want to go back up into the aqua tuner. Like that. And then do a bypass, go up and over like... There we go. That should be okay. The bypass has to be there. And then we'll put a thermal sensor in this. So this is not going to be the most elegant solution. I should have moved this over 1. So yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. I really want the ladder intact there, even though I know it doesn't matter. Again, I like pick and choose where I want to be neat and where I don't. So I know that's kind of annoying sometimes. But it's just how I am, all right? By the way, is anyone else like super excited for the Fallout 3 remaster or like remake or whatever? I really hope that comes out soon. I wish it came out with the end of the Fallout TV series. That would be so cool. But it took I don't know what's taking them so long to make. Like, I really want to play Fallout 3 again. I've been actually considering playing Fallout 3, just like the OG version. But the problem is, it just didn't age very well at all, and I heard it runs horribly on PC. And if a remake is coming, I don't want to have to play it twice. You know, I'd rather just wait for the remake, and I want the remake to come out before GTA, because when GTA is coming out, I'm probably not going to play. I'm not going to have time for GTA, Oni, whatever other games I want to play, and this Fallout. But also, I've been playing Civilization 6 off stream. I've been having a lot of fun. I can actually, after we do the post segment of the stream, if you guys want to see, I can load up my Civ playthrough, and I can keep going on that. That might be like really late into the thing. Homie says, oh, I see. Isn't that overcomplicating it? If it was a simple loop, you'd get less losses and get steady state and keep your target temperature just fine. Yeah, I could just do a simple loop. So this is a little bit over. This is a little bit too much. This is intended to be a lot smaller. It should be more like this. Actually, doing this will allow me to just break this off entirely and hopefully fill the rest of this circuit. It should be a little bit less losses this way. I could even make this go up straight, but I just don't like making very compact builds like that. So let's see. Did I brick it? Yeah, I bricked it. All right. Let's try not bricking it. Okay. How about yeah, there we go. That's kind of, this is exactly what I intended. What's happening right now? A small loop here, and for things to be always filled. All right, I think this is like, I suppose I could have went in this way to even simplify it further, and yeah, I think I'll do that. So I'll cut this off, get some duplicates in here. This can go. I don't really this. I'm gonna leave this here for now, just in case I need to offload some more gases. But yeah, this I don't have to rebuild. I'm gonna connect that afterwards. So sorry, whoever that was, just tried to come in here. But yeah, we'll let the duplicates build that, and then I continue on the other things. Lots of things going on right now, but we're getting stuff done, which is super awesome. So now this is, let's see what size this room is. This is okay, it's a very large room because it doesn't have a door. I might not have all the flock. Like, this is a very compact room. I want to make the 2 tiles here so I can service this area. I don't want to block it off entirely. So worst case scenario, I'm just gonna have like less floxes in the room, and then whatever. Like, I guess I could put the, see how big everything is, and I suppose I could put the door to the floxes here as well. I don't have to like put it in here. So I'm gonna do this. See, I don't even need insulated tiles here. Probably better for more decor if I don't do that. So where's my, just grab this. Yeah. And we'll see how big this is and then go from there. And then put a bunch of paintings. I always use double bridge as my bypass. In the aquatuner loop, the pipes go up and then out super just to connect them. I've always used one. What's the benefit of 2, Alex? I don't know what the benefit is. I've never heard of that, but if you could enlighten me. By the way, bionic duplicates make good pilots. Just need batteries on rocket. If they die, however, yeah, that's a good point. If the goal is Shatterflux, you could start 1 or 2 and feed them blossoms in the feeder. Just switch the feeder to Abyssalite. Very simple ranch rooms suffice. Just okay, cool. Yeah, I would rather use paintings if I can. Like, how much decor does I like paintings better. So paintings are what's it called? Pickled meal is 36. I like the descriptions. Pickled meal is 36. What's the statue do? Oh, the statue does really well. Actually, the pedestal's doing really well too. The pedestal's doing a lot of work here. Let's see if I can avoid using a statue. It's 52. Wow. I like the statues, but I don't like littering it with. I might do like half and half, and we'll see how that works. But that's okay. They can't reach that. Let's fix that. Just kidding. I hate it when my dupes evolve. Yeah, I'm not. I like to keep them. Like, the thing is, if it's a new duplicate that doesn't have a lot of skill points, I'm like, okay, like, it happens. But I would rather not let it. It's like a unit dying in Civilization. I don't want free viewers on. Thank you so much. Okay, so Alex says the benefit is to prevent blockages of overflow during pipe loading or if the aquatuner stops. So I usually don't have. That's okay. It's okay, Magnesium. I say evolve just because I'm the one speaking on stream, but you can say whatever you want in the chat. I don't think the AI mods care too much about. So, well, I mean, they do care what you say, but I don't think you can say the D word. It's mostly me. I think I can say that I can say die on stream too. I just can't like talk about it to extent because I think from what I've heard, the AI gods don't like that. Oh, sorry, I missed that. So Alex says the benefit is to prevent blockages if overflow during loading the piping or if a yes. I do have a lot of problems with loading too much. In fact, I probably made an error here. Yeah, see. I messed that up. I usually make an issue out of that as well. But I like to, I'll show you what my solution to that is in just a second. I just want to make sure I have 1, 2, 3, 1. Let's just pull it off here for now. So my solution is when I overload something is I always have one extra pocket of liquid here. And I know that, again, this is not the most elegant solution, but this one extra pocket of liquid is the consequence of me overfilling it because I'm not paying attention. And I would do something like this. Oh, I just messed it up. I would do something like this where the liquid is able to flow out of the main loop, and I just sever these connections. And then so now this... Actually, it should still work, actually, because it is working now. So, whatever. Maybe it's meant to be. See, you can see it everywhere. I do it here. So, you're probably right, Alex, then that your system might be like more of a permanent solution. I've never tried that. I've always just made it sort of known that, hey, I'm gonna mess this up, and it is what it is. I'll just try to remember to fix it. And then we'll go here, boom, we'll do that. So I did not know that those two work as the way you mentioned. There we go. Put the we're gonna have tinkering again. I think I'm gonna bring tinkering back. Make tinkering great again here. With Ethan Plays. Just discovered tinkering on one of the streams. So see what we got going on here. I kind of want... I don't really care for this loss. I'm gonna just do it, okay? I know this is like frowned upon, but I'm gonna just put in the conductive joint plate, and it's gonna be fine. Let's put this here, and then I can put a door in here, and then tinkering will work. I think. I'm still new to the tinkering since I've just discovered that. Always learning something new. Yeah, always bridges to fill a loop makes it so much easier. It does. It really does, doesn't it? I just raw dog it and put the liquid right in the bag, like this. And I go like, actually, I can probably use gunk for this, right? I'm a gunk noob, so I don't know if like the gunk is better than polluted water. It has a specific heat capacity of 1 point. So what's 1.2? I forgot off the top of my head. I don't know what polluted water is. 1.4. Okay, so yeah, I'm obviously gonna use polluted water. Unreachable build. All right, well, let's try that again. Carbon dioxide in here is not the greatest, but whatever. Also, this can be sweep all. No, everything. Have to get in here, and Duplicant should be figuring this out ASAP. There's no garbage in here. This is going to be deconstructed. I don't know. Can they even get to that? I don't think so. Maybe they can't get to it. Not reachable. All right, well, that's kind of annoying because I can't... I could probably bust in here, I suppose. Can I build up? Yeah, I could build up. Okay. So let's see. Okay, this is working okay. We're going to put a... what's it called? Shipping conveyor shutoff out of steel right here. And then continue the rails out of steel. Put a thermal sensor out of steel. And then put automation wire also out of steel here. And then that's how we're going to control everything. Yeah, go down here. Unfortunately, I kind of messed this up as well, I think. But it's okay. I have the material to just probably do that. Not a big deal. And then this needs power. Okay, so that's one. Oh, that should probably be steel too, just in case. It probably doesn't have to be steel, but since we're already in here doing this, yeah. So if it's below, I want it to be if it's below 25 degrees. That's more than enough for me. Actually, we'll even do it more. We'll do 20. That's the end one. Minus 125 here, and the end one has to be minus 25. Actually, yeah, I messed this up here. I have to delete these two metals here. Like that. Okay. The bridge over versus direct is a bottle drainer will not top up the packet. The full capacity but wait until the pipe is empty. Right. Yes, exactly. So yeah, like I said, I usually just raw dog it, and instead of making the bridge, I probably should use the bridge more often. Come on, save. Let's go. Some auto bottling here. Like usually, if I can just stay here and watch it do its thing, I usually don't have an issue. But the issue comes when I get distracted and look somewhere else. Okay, so conveyor shut off. Conveyor thing goes here. Conveyor thermal sensor goes here. This is sort of redundant because this cooling does a lot on its own. But I'm gonna put it in there anyway. And by the way, I'm not gonna use steel for that. That's crazy. We're gonna use whatever gold. I have plenty of gold to work with. Oops. Gold and copper is fine. And then automation. There we go. Oh, by the way, when does this start going off again? 18 seconds. So next stream, this will be going off. We'll have a petroleum boiler working next stream. That's pretty exciting. Let's go ahead and fill this in. This is all good now, I think. My duplicates still have to come down here, so I'm not gonna... I can destroy the ladders now. I don't need that. This I still need because they come in this way to work. I may have to do some interesting build mechanism. I have to like build like this. Just gonna be kind of annoying. This flows over, so this has to be open. So I have to put a thing here and here. This flows into it, so I have to put a thing here actually. Oh no, not like that. This was correct. It goes. Yes, that was correct. This can be patched up. This can be patched up. And then I just have to build myself in until I can no longer build. This can go. And then I should build... I want to keep all the same. No, igneous rock on the outside's fine. Igneous rock on the outside is fine. We'll put this here. I have a door here that I like to put. This helps my duplicates go in and out if I have to, but it doesn't allow them to go in unless I tell them to. That's just what I like to do. Actually, everything is pretty stable now thanks to the petroleum, so I think I can probably start taking more bionic duplicates later on. Okay, so this is going okay. We got some water starting to flow here. If it's above, if it's below, send the green signal. If it's below, what temperature do I want this to be at? I guess, I don't know. We'll do 5. Doesn't matter. Whatever. 5 is fine. Sorry, if it's above 5. I made it home. Love getting home at 11 p.m. Awesome. Yeah, we're about to start in about, I would say, we're going to keep the stream going for about another 15 minutes. I just want to get some things finalized. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's working without water. I just want to get some stuff finalized so I don't forget to do it at the start of next stream. And then we're headed straight into the second segment. So if you guys are here for the second segment, or if you're just lurking, we'll be starting that pretty soon. We have a lot to go through. So let's get some water down here really, really quick, just so I don't have this overheating eternally here. I mean, it's probably already too late. It's going to be annoying now to fix, but... Magnesium says, hey, I'm on a frosty start. 2 of my heat pumps vents are in area that's 700 degree plus. Not sure how to build there to use them. So 700 degrees and the frosty start? Holy smokes. I mean, can you like cool it down somehow? Like I would say, what's the 700 degree made out of? Like, is it just a carbon dioxide? Is it like this? Like, did you accidentally dig into a thing? Just trying to understand exactly how that happened in the frosty. Because yeah, you obviously would need thermium if you want to just raw dog it in the 700 degrees. But if you can cool it down, it's very easy to cool gas down. Like it may break some pipe to start putting some water in there with some liquid piping, but it'll cool down really, really quick and eventually be, like okay. So it just really depends on what the situation is, I think. Take your time. I'm glad just to catch it live. The game and your channel has me fully dedicated. Thank you so much, Offset. Yeah, you submitted yours first, so we're gonna do yours first, and then oh, this poor little guy. You don't have to be in here, buddy. Let's go over here. Okay, so we'll fix this up, and yeah, this should So see how easy it is. Like, okay, so magnesium. If you are in an enclosed room just like this, like obviously if you're in an oil biome, it's going to be a lot harder to do this. But if you're in an enclosed room, you can really easily cool something just by putting some water in it. That is the question. It's all a lot of igneous obsidian and igneous rock. Holy smokes. So, I mean, I would love to see the scenario. So, okay, I would say if you're trying to vacuum it out because you want it vacuumed out, you kind of have to cool the pump itself then. So what you could do, someone in the chat might have a better solution for this, but what I would try to do is, where's the conductive panel? You can put this conductive panel over anything, like, especially it works really good for space, especially because space doesn't have an atmosphere. So if something is overheating in space, such as this large transformer, if I didn't have the backing heater in the liquid, it would overheat really, really quick. So if you just put a conductive panel behind it, like this, and then run liquid through it, this will cool the transformer. All right, so you could try that method. Whole bottom of the map is 700 plus. Did you dig into the... Oh man, so you got to find your source of where the heat's coming from. Like I haven't played that map all too much, so I don't know where that heat would be coming from. But if you dug into like a very, like somewhere in the magma, but abyssalite shouldn't transfer heat that much. Yeah, it has a 0 thermal conductivity, or is it saying 0 but it's actually rounding up? Is it like not actually 0? Is that what it is? Because it shouldn't be transferring that much heat. So you got to find the source of your heat, I would think. And solve that issue, like block it off with a tile of some sort, because this is 1300 degrees. If I dig this out, this shouldn't get very, very hot. There's no lava. It's just, it does transfer heat, says William. It's just below the oil biome. So yeah, because I was almost certain, like William was saying, I was almost certain that abyssalite, even though it says 0, it's actually not 0. It's called flickering, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I read that too somewhere. Or either I read that or I saw that on a video from someone who's much smarter than I am. It's one of the two. So I'm also certain that you're right, William. In fact, I wouldn't even like question you, honestly. But so I would solve your issue with that first. Like I would take a look at your temperature overlay and see where your very hot abyssalite is or your obsidian. Sorry, I might be mixing the two up. Abyssalite just transfer heat. So you see where the very hot tile is touching like your oil or whatever and causing that to happen, and solve that problem first, because I don't think it should be 700 degrees. Now I had an issue myself where like I dug into this fossil area and it was super hot. So that's what made all the sour gas in my. That's why I have all the sour gas floating around. To turn the petroleum into sour gas. So that's where my problem started to happen. Now, I didn't have any overheating because this wasn't 700 degrees. It's almost certainly coming from something like that. So block it off, and then you can start cooling the area. Yeah, William and Jim, the goats. I would throw Kevin in there as well. There's a lot of goats in the chat. there's a lot of super smart people in the chat. I mean, I think I haven't known Foamy for a long time, but Foamy seems like they're really good as well. Kevin is like obviously, William, Jim, the goats, and there's a couple others too. Like the chat is like filled with really, really good people. Trust me, I learn more from the chat than I do from myself. Sometimes the offending rock is a solid obsidian, granite, or Yeah, that could be too. That could be too. There's so many different things. You just have to find the source. Like if you go onto relative overlay, you can kind of see where the hotspots are. So move your slider on, like see how when I'm moving the slider here, this becomes very red. So you can clearly see that this is like hotter than everything. This is still 200 degrees, right? So that's how you can find your hotspot. It'll also show your very hot materials. So you can see here, I zoom in, and this abyssalite is 250 degrees basically. So you can find your very hot materials that's causing that problem. And everything else, like just obviously it's better to have this camera zoom out mod for this, but you can really easily find your offenders. There you go. It's even more plainly in sight. Like all this shit is like super hot, and it's gonna cause you a lot of problems. So find where that's coming from, get rid of it, like block it off or whatever you got to do to fix it, and then you can go about starting to cool. There's no point in applying cooling to it, in my opinion. I mean, let me rephrase that. You can cool more than the heat that you're creating, as long as the heat that's being created is not infinite. Like if it's from magma, obviously you wouldn't try to cool the magma with like a water piping or whatever, because it's just, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win against that. But if you have like a one little offender, like a igneous rock that's very hot, the natural ambiance is good. But if you're 700 degrees, you have a major problem. Let's see. Those kind of temps, it'll flake off your oil. Stick to insulated tiles because it'll solve your problem. It actually kind of bled 700 degrees temps entirely through your oil biome, in which case you have some problems. Abyssalite can take heat based on the way it spawns, so you can dig to hot abyssalite. It can only after the game starts processing. Sorry if I'm misunderstanding. Came in from the game when I heard. So yes, Kevin. We're just talking about magnesium. Is saying that his base or his or her base, sorry, magnesium, I don't want to assume, is their oil biome is 700 degrees and they're not able to put any equipment down there. So we're just trying to figure out like where that heat could be coming from. And then you might have heard your name because we're talking about all the goats, like the goat Oni players in the chat. And I'm like, hey, like let's spread the love a little bit. I have a lot of goats in my chat. So I just wanted to acknowledge that there's definitely a lot of people that are super duper smart in the chat. So anyways, really soon here, we'll start the next segment. All right, I just want to make sure everything is good. So to start the next stream, it looks like things are coming together. So we have this. This is an 89 tile room, so this is actually not too bad. I think I'm gonna keep this intact the way it is. And if the Phloxes like sort of venture out here, I might just delete this. Actually, and just have one liquid lock. I don't need two liquid locks. So this is gonna be my Phlox farm, and for sure we'll have it set up by the next stream. This here is my what's it called? My very cold fridge, which is not working the way it should be right now because I don't have anything set up. But the thermal, wow, this is actually whoops. Okay, there we go. That's better. This is actually kind of wasting a lot of power right now, just cooling this down for no reason, but we'll fix that. This seems to be cooling all right now. I'm surprised that we haven't stopped our Drecos from... Oh, they are actually not happy. They are not happy, so we might have to rectify that as well. It's a lot of stuff to fix, but nonetheless, we're on the right track. Next stream, this is also going to start erupting. 15 cycles till this starts erupting. So I wish I could see. I wish I could put a screenshot both events. So if you want to join the Discord, there's a link in the description, or use this link. Just type in this. I know it's kind of scuffed, but you can type this link into. Actually, why has my phone died? Sorry, guys. You can type this link into Discord. Click join a server, and then. You can post a screenshot in there. Then I could help you out offline or something. Let's see. Who do we got? We'll take the monk route. All right, so yeah, we're gonna probably call it there, everyone, and move to the next segment because we have a lot of asteroids to get through. Just gonna read through the chat to solve this issue. And so the next segment coming up is we do a viewer submit asteroids, and we take a look whether it's asking for help or advice or just showing off something cool. It's something that I like to do every once in a while. So just if you're new to the chat, click on the about page on my YouTube channel, and my email is there. You can submit your .save file to show off your cool builds, or if you need advice on a playthrough or whatever. And yeah, it's a segment that it's usually every Friday because I can go as late as I want on Friday. No work on Saturday. So we're gonna get to that really soon. You can also submit them via the Discord. Let's see here. Well, yeah, we'll figure out solving magnesium's problems first, and then we'll head to that. I don't want to just brush off what's going on here. It's below the oil bottom. Insulated tiles use the lowest one. Insulated tiles have a massive reduction in their TC that they work better than Bissolite for insulation. It is a he. All right, cool. I imagine that most of my viewers are a he, but I do have some she's, so I just don't want to get carried away there. Like where the lava is in the classic map. Yeah, if you are able to join the Discord, it'd be really interesting to see. But yeah, obviously there's something going on there that's causing a problem. You could do double liquid lock with vacuum in the middle. Vacuum's no stress. Yes, correct. That's correct offset. So case in point is I have a double liquid lock here with in this situation, and well, everything is very hot right now, obviously because of just the way nothing's working at the moment. But basically, when this thing starts, actually, I need more water in here. Come to think of it, let's put this here. Get some more water. There we go. Oh, that's the. I think did that appear on stream? No, it didn't. Or maybe it did. I don't know. Magnesium just posted in Discord. So I will check. Okay, so let me get the. Let me get this up. This is what magnesium is talking about. Wonder if I can like drag this over. Can I drag it over? Okay, I'm just gonna turn the screen off for one quick second. Open this and yeah, whatever. I need like some sort of plugin to view that image. And from Discord, why? Okay, here it is. So I'll zoom in. I just hope I don't. Okay, so here is magnesium's screenshot. So this is. I gotta zoom in very carefully because this is probably saved on my desktop here. So their obsidian. This is a Discord compressed screenshot. This is what's going on here. It's 700 degrees, and the obsidian is very hot. So yeah, this. Can you do the thermal overlay? I can see what's going on here based on the damage that it's done. But the fact that we can't see, like, it would be interesting to see where the very hot parts of this are, and if there is actually a way to fix it. Like, could you, if this is the case, and if you can't fix it because everything is too hot around here, because for whatever, like this all should be magma, right? Like this solidified or something. So what cycle are you on here? Cycle 1200. Like, or is this the frozen core start? No, that would be all ice, right? I'm not familiar with this asteroid, so it would be interesting to see where the hot areas are, and then if you can rectify that by blocking it off with insulated tiles. If not, then honestly, what I would do is I would just keep building. I would just fill the space in entirely with like regular natural, like sandstone tile. And then just delete all the steam. That might be a way to deal with it. Is that obsidian that it's solidified into? I thought it was igneous rock. Okay, here's the thermal overlay from the Discord. Let me just do the same thing here. Open this up, drag it on here. Okay. All right, so here it is. So this is the absolute temperature. Relative temperature would be better. Because the absolute temperature is hard to see. So go to your absolute, like so. And then keep dragging until drag the tolerance meter until like it's showing the very hot spots. Like, see how this is all green, the abyssalite, and then everything else is like very, very red. You can even keep dragging it more. Like the more you drag it, the easier it is to see where they are. Hey Arbold, what's up? I forgot which one it is, but the asteroid starts with very hot. Oh, is that what happens? Okay, I didn't know because he's on Frosty, I think. The Frosty asteroid. Here it is. Okay, yeah. So they're showing that's kind of the issue here then. I kind of see what the issue is. So replace. I don't even know where that went. Sorry guys. It's kind of all over the place here. Hopefully I didn't just close OBS. No, it's still up. Okay. So here we go. It's all hot. It's just all hot. So I does anyone have any any advice on that? I'm pretty sure that there's like that you'd have to insulate this area. Insulate the area like with insulated tiles so you don't have this very hot obsidian. And then you can probably cool down the steam enough that you can vacuum it out or put some sort of cooling in there. That's almost I think. Well, geopower is definitely a way to go, but just in the short term for them to be able to build in here. Plug the holes and come back later when steam generator. That's there you go. But if they want to use it right away, if he wants to use it right away, my advice would be to insulate tiles. Even igneous rock would probably be fine. It wouldn't be as good as ceramic, but in igneous rock to isolate it. Then you can cool the steam. Like it'll be hard to cool the steam. I would try temp shift plates, which are going to take a lot of temp shift plates, but the water, once it melts in the water, that will also help. And then maybe you could, if you want, you can bring in like piping with some polluted water in it. That will break probably until like radiant piping with polluted water. It might start to break a little bit, but eventually you'll get it all cool. That's kind of my thing of what you're probably, if you want to use it immediately. Okay, so we're going to start the second half of the stream. So I hope that, yeah, try using geovents already. Just trying to figure out how to use those two. I would just insulated tiles around your two buildings that you want to use, and then liquid locks, obviously, to keep like heat from coming back in if you want. I think you already have the airlock, but that transfers heat. Don't forget that the airlock transfers heat. And then I would just try to cool the steam down, condense it in the water, fill it with like hydrogen or something that's maybe easier to, or has a higher heat specific. This is kind of optional. Has a higher specific heat capacity, and then you can work in there, because then you can cool the hydrogen as you're working, right? Or you could just put in more temp shift plates, ice temp shift plates. I hope that would work. Like, but my obviously you have to get rid of the source of the heat, and the heat is all around you. So it's gonna be exactly like trying to prevent heat from creeping into your base, right? Kind of like that. I'm gonna turn off Discord messages, so just so you guys are not seeing it on screen. Ethanol, if you can use gas, pump it off and then delete. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's an option. There's so many options. I think the way to go though is to just isolate the heat and then cool it's just like cooling a base, right? Just like cooling a base. We're keeping the cold, in this case, we're keeping the cold out, but you know, most of the time you're keeping the heat out. Also, what I would say, Magnesium, I don't know if you know you can do this, but you can make a save and then just go into sandbox mode. Like, let me show you here. Go into make a save and then go into sandbox mode and then just test that if something would work. So you can go like this, go to options, not graphics, whoops, game, enable sandbox. You're in sandbox now. And then you can, like, let's say that your issue's down here, right? You can just go in and try something and see if it'll work. So let's say you're trying to, let's say this is the very hot area, right? Go in, make some things like that. And then see if you put in let's see, a temp shift plate out of ice. See what that does. Just see if it'll even work. So put a couple ices down. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then as soon as you unpause the game, you should kind of see. Is this built out of ice? Yes, it is. See how the cooling affects it right away. And then once it turns on the water, that gas and water exchange will also keep cooling it. So that's honestly what I would try. Isolate the heat with igneous rock, and then start putting down temp shift plates. And then, if that's not working fast enough, or if that's going to take too long, it might just be. And if you have a source of cooling nearby, like I'm obviously very far from an aqua tuner, but if you get an existing aqua tuner nearby, you could just tap off that, run some radiant pipes through it, and then boom, you're good to go. But you can also do it in sandbox just to see if it'll even work. So the solution is dump liquid like ethanol to cool it. I have a ton of liquid I'm already pumping out. Yes, you have to isolate the problem and then cool it from there. Like if I go to the heat gun here, if I put in this is what yours is looking like. You have a ton of heat in this area, and where all you're trying to do is isolate that area, right? So I'm pretending that this is where you're trying to work in your base. All right, here we go. We got 400 degrees or whatever going on here. And then you've already built the insulated tiles. So now you're keeping the heat out. And all you're doing is you're putting water, or don't forget that like liquid is super water. Okay, ethanol might work, but just so you know, water's going to be carrying way more cooling potential, right? Because water is as 400, and it's the same as polluted water. Water and polluted water are 410 degree. I know you already have steam in there, so ethanol might work to help start the process. But water, like ice temp shift plates, I think will really do a lot of work. Because they already have steam there. So if they're gonna be pumping out ethanol that's very hot that they can't pump out already because it's 700 degrees, then it's likely going to be the same. Yeah, it's a project. Insulate first is the most important. You have to insulate first, based on what that screenshot shows. So actually, Magnesium, this was a great segue into the second part of the stream, because I kind of did exactly what the second part of the stream is, and that's just doing the trying to help other people out with their base. So that's a great way for us to get started. Okay. Oh, let me just get rid of my things here so I can see the screen again. While we're still chatting about magnesiums, I'm gonna go ahead and start load up Offsets. I promised Offset would do his first because he submitted his, I think, like last week or something. So which one was it? This is Foamy. This is Offset right here. So I haven't loaded this yet. I literally just saved it before I started the stream today. So to load this file, deactivate space out. Okay, I'm gonna have to close the game and just deactivate it. And then we'll go from there. All right. I hear people in Canada ride mooses to their jobs. Is that true, Uther? Yeah, I do. I have 2 mooses actually. I have a 2-car. Oh, it's very loud. And moose insurance is very high here. Very, very high where I live. That's okay, Offset. We'll I forgot how to do this. We'll go ahead. I'm just gonna mute the don't show the screen here because I have to restart the game. So give me a second. Let's just take a little bit to. Do I have a background of some sort? Oh, that's my background. Yeah, I thought it was going to be the whole background. So you guys aren't looking at a black screen. Elgato. All right, we're back. We're back. I haven't loaded this version of the game in so long. So this is. I love the theme song for this one. Yeah, thanks for answering. Been a long time. Okay, let's go to which one was it? The mirror. I just clicked on mirror base twice. Okay, that's foamy. Here we go. Offset. All right, so see, yeah. So I have 2 mooses, and the interest is very very high. All right. So offset, you're up. Let's see what you got here. So offset posted in the Discord. Already now I don't have the Discord open now. I have to go back. This is offset's playthrough here. Cycle 550, 780 hours in. They posted in the Discord. Let's see here. I really like if I can get some pointers on how to advance next. I think the next big thing is going to be power upgrades. I'm unsure how to get started with oil, but I feel like the next big thing I should conquer. Okay, yeah, let's do it. So your goal is rockets. I'm unsure my next step to get to rocket. All right, so first step. So I'm a little bit new, or sorry, I'm a little bit It's been a while since I've done vanilla rockets. All right, that's what I'm trying to say. I was trying to think of like a clever way to say it, but it's been a while. Excuse me. It's been a while since we got to vanilla rockets. But the first thing that you should always do is to get to space first and foremost. And so you want to basically just dig all the way up. You've already done most of that. Actually, I like this. This is really cool. I used to do that a lot. Just go all the way up and see what space is all about. So let's get your duplicates going here. And then you can sort of see what's going on. Get some. So you need steel to get to space, by the way, because you're gonna have to. Again, I don't know if this is. Oh, yeah, you do have bunker doors research. So yeah, this is a vanilla thing. So I'm trying not to talk about things that are not in vanilla, but I forgot what those are. That's just where I'm trying to be a little bit cautious there. So you want to get a lot of steel production underway in order to get to space. So again, we're working backwards here. Okay, offsets. You want to get to rockets. Well, rockets you need to get to. You need bunker doors, or you need some sort of meteor protection, because you see you have meteor showers. Those are going to destroy all your infrastructure. So in order to get lots of steel production, you need to have lots of power. So let's work backwards from that. Actually, you have bedrooms. That's really nice. You have a lot of cuddle puffs. That's cool. Pips or whatever. Let's see here. You are very welcome. Very, very welcome. Going to a huge thank in there and see what happens. LOL. You are very welcome for the help, Magnesium. Thank you so much for you helping me out as well, being a viewer and just being here and supporting the channel. So, Alex says Rock's seen a lot of steel, also block path of shovels. Yeah, shovels. I'm not a fan of shovels anymore. I used to be more of a fan of them, but they eat your iron ore, and you need iron ore to make steel. So you have to get metal refineries online. In order to get metal refineries online, you want to get an industrial brick set up, sort of like I have, where you can offload that heat into like a steam room. So you don't have to deal with it all too, like you could put it in here, like this is perfectly fine, right? But it's not going to last forever. As you can see, it's already melted a lot. So this is totally fine to make steel with. But you also want to keep an eye on your iron production, because you need a lot of that. So you need metal refineries to make the iron. I think I say that wrong, but whatever. You need steel, and you need refined carbon, which you have a lot of, or whatever you're making the refined carbon from with coal. So those are the things that now we're keeping an eye on, right? So build an industrial brick so you have a more permanent metal refinery setup. Now, in order to do that, you need lots of power. So you're right in that you want to go to the oil biome. The oil biome, actually, this is a perfect location. Oh my goodness, you couldn't have asked for a better location for a minor volcano than this, because you can use this to make a very conveniently placed petroleum boiler, so you can convert your oil a lot quicker than oil refineries. Oil refineries are fine, but this is a great thing to have so close to the bottom of the base. So your oil. So this is how I have a video on how to use oil wells, or how to get started with oil. It's a long time since I made that video. So if you want to look on my channel again, look up. I actually forgot what the video is called. So you can try to find them, but I'll give you a quick TLDR. And of course, the chat. I think the chat is doing a really good job at helping as well. But oil. So you want to get your oil reservoirs online. You need lots of water for that. So again, now we're working backwards, right? Now you have to find a source of water that's renewable. So where is that? You have a steam. Okay, this you should be collecting. What you should be doing here. I know I'm going really quick here, but there's a lot that needs to be done in order to get to space. So what you should be doing here is running pipes through here that is cool enough. Like, you don't have to cool it. All you have to do is run pipe of water through here that's cool from like a different source. So you have a different source of water anywhere. Let's see. What do we got here? What do we have here? Let's go ahead and brush in some oxygen. This is okay. You got an infectious vent. That's not ideal. What do we got here? We have, okay, copper volcano. Sorry, I don't mean to spoil your asteroid. I just want to see what you have here. Okay, carbon. Oh, I thought that was a water geyser. By the way, you can do this. You don't have to use sandbox mode for this. You can just, like, you have a thing here, right? You can just go to here, go to top priority, scan it, and it'll tell you it's a carbon dioxide geyser. All right, so you can do that as well. Oh, is that? Hey, what's up, Abel? Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Abel Jacob Abraham. Thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Glad that you're here hanging out and enjoying the stream. Sorry, I haven't been reading the chat, so I'm trying to get through this. There's a lot going on here, but the chat, I'm sure, is very. You've looked at them all. Okay, so is there a water? William, we're doing the segment of the stream. It's the viewer submitted asteroids. This is Offset Asteroids, and Offset is asking how to get to space eventually. But what we're trying to do here is show Offset the process to get there. So there's a lot of things that we're working backwards right now. But yeah, thank you so much, Abel. Again, really appreciate that subscription. Thank you. Glad that you're enjoying the stream. So yeah, you want to, okay, so your duplicates are already working in here. So you want to get some sort of water production out of here, because just having the water, having this over pressurizing is not going to cut it. You have to get this cooled down. And then where else do you have water? Anyways, if you have water, you'll know. Oh, you have this too. This again, you should have this closed in like so. And then you should have plumbing going like this. So you're cooling down the steam and condensing it. And of course, you want to have this vacuumed out. All right. So you get everything vacuumed out like so. And then once you have all that finished, whoops. Yeah, that's fine. Then all the water that gets cooled by the, like, you don't want this to overpressure. That's the main thing. Go left. Anyways, you know where it is, so you don't have to. I don't have to find it, but like, just find an existing source that you can run through here to cool this steam, condense it. Obviously, again, vacuum all this out because you don't want this to overpressure, and then that will maximize your water production from the cool steam. Now, yeah, I know. William is like jumping the gun here, but to get space, they're gonna need lots of metal, like lots of steel to build bunker doors. So to make lots of steel, you need lots of power. So we're working backwards from there. So you missed that part, William. So because they need to get oil for petroleum. They want to get oil. Water top left. No, I saw your message. But regardless of where the water was, where is it here? Regardless of where the water is, you just have to route it into here. That was my only point. It didn't really matter to the explanation of where the water was all that much. Just get the water in here, and running the water through here will condense this really quick. All left, yeah. My yeah. Oh, here it is. Okay, here's the water. I got it. The other left. The other left. There you go. You don't have to block that off, but it helps with the heat. You have lots of heat coming out of there. Okay, so you could also run polluted water. Like you have plenty of polluted water that you probably want to condense over time, or sorry, not condense, turn into regular water. So you can also run that through here. That will give you, okay, now here we go. That leads me into my next part. That will give you enough water to run your oil reservoirs. Hey, thank you for the subscription, Miguel. Thank you. Miguel088, thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. Glad that you're enjoying the stream. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so you want to have the oil reservoirs going full force, so that will allow you to make lots of oil, turn into petroleum. That will give you your petroleum power that you want in order to make the metal refineries work nonstop, because you need to have 2 metal refineries up and going, one for the iron ore, one for the steel, and then you can start building your space infrastructure. So it's this whole thing, a cascading thing of power. So get your petroleum, get your metal refineries online, start making steel, start making iron, get into space, build bunker doors, and then build telescopes. Once you get into space, it's a whole other story. So you might want to like reset there again and like maybe send in another asteroid. Upgrade power grid and industrial base, yes. So exactly what you've already said in your message, but I'm just kind of reassuring that you're headed in the right direction. All right. So that was the main point. Yes, good power source. Don't be like me where you're struggling for power at cycle 800, right? Have your power set up way ahead of time. William says, I went to Ethan's space map at cycle 52. You want my save? Yeah, William is a speedrunner, so he's super good. But yeah, that's the idea. Kubu Man has the right idea. Good power source. Make steel. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, Carrie got stuck a little bit here. Well, here we go. Well, this is almost a this is almost a, well, how do I say it without getting flagged on YouTube? This offense alone would make me just leave Carrie here. Okay, anyway. All right, so that's the gist of it, Offset. Is there anything else? Like you're headed in the right direction. You have the right idea in order to progress. For sure, you have the right thing going on. Yeah, and like I said, I like your metal refinery location as it is in here. Like you did a really good job of just using the temporary cooling that you're getting from this biome to make the most of it, to get you started on steel, which allows you to set up your infrastructure so you can get to your early game steel and eventually get you to their what geysers and vents are useful. This one is incredibly useful, obviously. By the way, I have a video on that. Check out my video where it's like, yeah, all of them. Well, I literally just did a tier list video on the channel. I think 2 videos ago. It was right before my mod video. So go check that out. They're all pretty much useful, but some of them, it just depends on how you like to play the game. That's why the tier list video was a little bit like kind of not controversial to say, but like it was, it had a lot of people in the comments discussing why they liked certain things better than the others, because some people like to play the game different, right? So personally, I don't like the carbon dioxide guys. I don't really have a use for it, but some people do, and some people that's totally fine. I have like 4 CO2s, a salt, 2 coppers, and a magma. Can I have a look at the duplicate skills? Yes. So while I breeze through this, actually, oh, I forgot that this is so cool. I miss vanilla so much. So here's Amari, here's Bert. Okay, this is a good thing too. While William is looking at this, let's just go over. So you have some good diggers here. You definitely want exosuit training. Exosuit training. Offset, go watch my video on making your duplicants faster. There's like 3 different titles for it, so I don't know which one it is exactly. But YouTube does this thing where you can submit it anyways. There's 3 different titles. It's one of my latest videos. Exosuit training negates all the penalty. Like, sorry, William, I'll take a look at that in a sec. But as you know, when your duplicants wear Atmos suits, they get a they get a negative a 6 debuff from wearing the Atmos suit. And so in this case, Amari has plus 17 attribute training, but they're only getting plus 8 athletics total. That's a huge reduction in how fast Amari should be, right? Look how slow he is for how he could be. Actually, he just went up there. That's kind of interesting. He probably lost cold chilling effects or whatever. But so look, if you give Amari, watch this. If you give Amari, Amari exosuit training, then you go back to Amari, now he has 15. So we just boosted his speed like by almost double. We just went from 7 to 15, just like that. So it's an insanely useful to have every duplicant with exosuit training. That should be like one of the top priorities that you do on every duplicant. So there we go. We'll get all your duplicants all set up here. Solution, never make Atmos suits. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that is technically a solution. But yeah, having suit sustainability training negates that minus 6 debuff 100%. And it gives an additional buff on top of that. So go watch my video on just how much of a difference that makes. It's like 3 or 4 videos ago that I did that. Wacko says, by the way, William, did you get all the skills? Wacko says, I use a CO2 rocket just for short travel to get data. I don't think this has data banks. Does vanilla have data banks? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think they have data banks on vanilla. So another thing is like, the volcano is insanely useful because you can turn this into a petroleum boiler. So go watch my video on petroleum boilers. Very, very easy to do a very basic one. All right. Now you can get very elaborate with the petroleum boiler, but just to make an easy one, so your duplicants aren't working the metal refinery forever, very easy to get that up and running. Part of the advanced research for data banks. Is it? Data science? I don't know. I'm not seeing data banks. This is vanilla. This is not spaced out. Like they currently, I don't think they do it all, because if you inspect the, anyways, regardless, if it's easier, the game's a lot easier if you don't have that. It's like if you inspect this, yeah, it doesn't drop data banks. I don't think it has. It's on the bottom of the rocket tree. I'm not seeing it. Data science. What's that though? What's data science do? I don't know what. I don't even know what that does. The science of making data work for my duplicates is the other way around. Hey, I see a magnesium. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, so William has a good point too. The Hydra could be bigger, but I think, you know, for now it's not that big of a deal. There's a lot of things that sorry, I don't mean it in not big of a deal. I don't mean it in that way. I just mean like that's maybe the least of the problems. What you could also focus on is just having an industrial brick for like all this very hot stuff that you're producing. Like you have a lot of overheat damage as well, which I'm sure is a consequence of, yeah, like Unfortunately, you used copper to build these pumps, and the water is really, really hot here. But I like your liquid locks. Your liquid locks or your infinite storage is really nice. Okay, so I'm a little bit So Kuman is saying databanks come from telescope looking at space. Okay, so do you need databanks for here? Yeah, it should be gold. Yeah, they should be built out of gold. So what are databanks used for in vanilla? I don't even remember. Virtual planetarium. Anyways, it seems like you guys are right. I haven't played vanilla in so long. But anyways, so yeah, that's that. Any more questions there, Offset? I think that just about covers it. Like a really quick. I know it was like really quick TLDR version of what you should do. There's a lot to repair here. Like actually, just for fun, let's see how much water you have. Sorry to do that to you, Offset, but you have a lot of water here. So I kind of wanted to see. Let's do some fun stuff. You have a lot of water. That's really good. So the water, yeah, the water storage is really, really good because you're gonna need a lot of it to run your reservoirs. So if I missed anything in the chat, please just tag me and let me know. I think that about covers Offset's. So you're going in the right direction, Offset, for sure. Offset says, sorry, I missed this one. I made a mistake of my pumps out of copper. Right. So we were just talking about that, actually. I totally missed that message as we were talking about it. But yeah, so there we go. You have lots of water. That's really good. How does one repair that I just made under a new one? So yeah, the repairing is kind of interesting. I've never repaired something in an infinite storage before. What I would probably do, honestly, is just pump everything. I would just do this. I would just take the time to pump everything into here. Like that, and then just not put anything else into this one. He already has water, just need to put good petrol space. Yeah, exactly. So the water is good, but the water runs out really, really quick if you're letting the oil refineries run like infinite, especially if you have a lot of them going. I just figured it was unrefillable. Why though? Unrefillable? I mean, I would just why pump it into the one with the broken? Oh, sorry. Well, these ones are gold amalgam. These ones, sorry, which one was it? I lost my sense of where. Oh, they already fixed it. They fixed it because they came in here. So these ones, if these ones were the ones that were broken, just pump. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, if they're broken, you can't pump it. So, all right. So if you have this, maybe someone in chat will get this before I do. But maybe the best way to go about it then is, good question. How do you fix that without making a mess? This is why I don't like infinite storage. I just figured it was just gone forever. Well, you could, I suppose you could. Okay, you could do this. How about this? Take this area that you have here and make a tank. And then you open it up and let everything flow into the tank. Like you realistically, we didn't drop that much water. So let me reload. Let's reload that one. So we didn't. Let's see how much water you're actually hoarding. I don't think it was that much. So the one that's broken is this one. So yes, you're right. I overlooked the fact that you can't pump it when it's broken. Because I'm in sandbox mode, just gunning around with random things. So I was jumping to conclusions, let's say, a little bit too early. So let's open this up and see what, obviously destroy, like dig all this out. Let's just pretend your duplicants dug it out. And let's see how much water you have. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, maybe, there you go. Maybe you got to put some provisions in there to do that. And then, you know, like this. So it doesn't look like you have that much that you can't just make a tank for it and let it drop in here. And then move the water from here. Like it's 74 degrees. So what you could do, it's not super duper effective, but you could run the piping from here. Let's see, you have a pump here into this. And then you could help condense the steam to get even more water. And then you could put it back into here. So yeah, this is perfect. You can make a tank just like this. Let it drop it, and then you just have to deal with putting it back up in here. By the way, another fun tip is your duplicants run really slow on the algae. So if you check this out, this is why you should watch my video on duplicant athletics. So on the tile, the duplicants get a plus 25% run speed. I know this is like minuscule because it's so short, but on algae they don't get any run speed buff at all. And on metal tiles, if you really want to speed them up, metal tiles is plus 50%. So, William says using different types of liquid lock like gunk will stop huge liquid from overflowing. Okay, so there's another option. I think there's a lot of option. Remember, yes, your Paku farm, right? There's a lot of different options, but if you just want like the brute force option, you're not really hoarding that much water here. I think you could probably just make a little tank for it and then pump it back into your working liquid lock. All right, so I think that's the solution. Is there anything else offset before Escher Waterfall? Foamy says, yeah, Escher Waterfall could be a solution. I hate brute. Yeah, William hates brute force. So there's a lot of, like, I think you're on the right track with, like, your mindset of getting to space is correct. Like, you know that you need power. You know that you need oil for petroleum. So you're definitely going in the right direction. It's just there's a lot of steps to get to space, and it's a very, like, long goal to start. I think, like Jim usually says, pick one project and work on that one. And so I think the next project you should work on is getting petroleum boilers online, which means you need petroleum, so get your oil reservoirs also online. I wouldn't even worry about the petroleum boiler just yet. I would just make some metal refineries and use those. And then once you have stable petroleum, like, you want everything to be stable first. Here's another thing. If your duplicants are constantly having alerts, like something's broken or whatever, then it kind of slows them down, right? So you want to have a stable base, get this thing figured out, and then yeah, you go from there. You can also try and break and make space on the top. So I really don't need the petroleum power. You could do hydrogen with a bigger Hydra for sure, but don't forget that takes a lot of water, right? So each of these electrolyzers is going to request for you to use 1,000 grams per second of water, right? So now you have to look at how much water you're producing. This water geyser is producing 10. This is actually not bad. It's producing 10 kilograms per second of water. All right, so you kind of have to take a look at your water capacity of how much you're using, how much you're making, and just make sure that you're like. And you have the steam vents as well. So this makes steam, but this can be condensed, right? So you have lots of options to make lots of water. You don't have to go petroleum. You can just yes, you can, but also keep in mind that a lot of the production, I think it's a lot of the production of the electrolyzer goes into making oxygen and not water. Like, so the conversion rate is basically this. You're using 1,000 grams per second of water to produce 112 grams per second of hydrogen, which produces 800 watts of power per second, right? Because the hydrogen generator produces 800. But if you use your oil reservoir, oil well, let's see, oil well, This thing takes also 1,000 grams per second, and it produces 333.3 grams per second of crude oil. Half of that will be made into petroleum using the oil refinery. So you're making a lot more power with your water if you go the oil route. All right, so you got to keep that in mind as well. Like William is correct earlier when he said that you're leaving a lot of power on the table by not having a bigger Hydra. But again, I think the conversion rate to from water to power is better with the oil reservoir. So Offset says, "Am I screwed in the fact that I only have copper?" No, copper is fine because a refined copper has the same overheat temperature as gold. So like. It's only unrefined copper. Like if you go to copper ore, this does not have the same. This has a 75 overheat temperature, whereas gold amalgam has plus 50. Refined copper on the other hand has the plus 50 as well. So you're fine with copper. There's absolutely no need to have gold if you don't have it. All right, so that's you're kind of on the right track here. That's great. It is great news. Yes, it is great news. And like I said, you have this here, a minor volcano, which is amazing. You can use this for steam power. You can use this for petroleum boiler and igneous rock. So what are you feeding right now? Oh, berry sludge. That's awesome. You're on berry sludge barbecue. So yeah, so you're on the right track. You have good food. Oh, after seeing Ethan break the infinite storage, I just saw potential Paku farm. William, if you let William play your asteroid, you'll have like all these crazy petroleum boilers, Paku farms, and all this stuff within a week. It'll be a lot of fun. With some puffs. Yeah. So anyways, can I move on to the next one, Offset, or do you have any more questions? You made a friend for life in Ethan. You can use berry sludge too. Your duplicates might not like you as much. Yeah. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Awesome. No, thank you for your submission, and I love it. I love doing this. You know. I always say that. I'm glad that I could help. I'm glad that me and the chat could help. Gold amalgam, the ore is usually really useful because it does have an overheat bonus to the thing before steel it can get. Yes. Yeah, the chat is great. Like, yeah, win chat in the W for the chat. Chat is great. So W is for the chat, and also let's move on to the next one. So who's let's see, open my notepad here. See what's going on. We're gonna do Wacko's Cold Hell next. Let's go back. I have to reload the game because I think we're going back into I think we're going back into what's it called? Spaced Out with Wacko's Cold Hell. And actually, while the game is reloading, everyone, I'm just gonna step away really, really quick and just kind of blow my nose a little bit and kind of fix myself. Okay, we're back. So let's take a look at which one was it? This was Offset's. I keep clicking the same one. There we go. Wacko's Cold Hell. This is one I've been looking forward to for a long time, because Wacko is a very he's one of the original viewers on the channel, like, from what I remember, like way back when I used to start streaming. So I used to hear about Cold Hell a lot. So I'm really excited to see what Cold Hell actually looks like. Wacko says, guys, can it hold a cold hell be used to planet start really cold without wood or wood warmers? On here, okay, I muted the game. That's why it's so low here. The menu music is very loud, so I think it was a little bit quiet. All right, so there we go. I just got a whole bunch of... So we're missing a couple. Warp, skip, cooldown. Hopefully this doesn't crash the game. Fingers crossed. I haven't tested this, so if it does, I'll have to install a mod or something. All right, here is Wacko's Cold Hell. This is 212 hours, cycle 1077. We have a couple of rockets here. Let's take a look at... Oh, we get another colony. Holy smokes. A lot of colonies on this one. Uranus. See here, call it. I got like 3 places I've been. That's really cool, Wacko. You have a very like robust, very robust looking colony here. So let's take a look. This one is is this one the Cold Hell start? Just sent you my rocket save. You don't need steel to make rocket. No, sorry, I meant just the rockets for watch your mouth. Let's Kevin. I meant the steel for the bunker doors. Because you need some sort of meteor protection, right? Either bunker doors or the meteor blaster. That's why I meant for. It was cold to the center, so yeah. I sort of see like. Okay, you don't. Okay, well that's cool. We can take a look then, William. Not this stream though, because I have a lot already. You don't need doors. Okay, well we'll take a look. I'm open to seeing what it looks like. So yeah, minus 62 everywhere in Wacko's cold. So it was really cold here, and you got everything up and running. Holy smokes, you got a lot of heat going now, which is really good. Others do. The asteroid has no meteor showers. Others do. That's always that's always a plus. You got your rockets. Anything that specifically that you want to talk about here, Wacko? I know this is really interesting because oh, nice. You got a little steam room going on here. I heard so much about this asteroid from when you were when I first started streaming. So it's like very nostalgic in that sense to hear the stories. Spawn, like kind of a Rodriguez situation with a little infinite storage. Oh my goodness, these little guys. I never have those. Pointers to get power outage, unfinished power station. Take a look at your power network here. So your maximum load is 33. So yeah, you're on the thing here. You got your steam room, industrial brick rather here. This salinator. I haven't seen one of those in forever. It's so clean. It does look very nice. I especially like the look of the sandstone. With the what's it called? The tile mod. Yeah, actually, Kubu is correct. You just gotta figure out the game at your own pace. Exactly. Everyone is different, and everyone likes to play somewhat different, and you know, everyone likes to play with their own techniques as well. So here you got your little Atmos suit docks and your main base. It's insulated. And then here's the remnants of the Cold Hell, I suppose. Research station. I like the look of like you have everything here. It looks really cool. Oh, you have the infinite storage for the for the natural gas. This looks very familiar. Similar setup. Your power generation is you said it was infinite, but it looks to be pretty good. I mean, you have petroleum, natural gas up and running, and you have multiple forms of power production, which is really good as well. So yeah, the power station if you're looking for some more power, probably the easiest way. Here's your metal refinery. Okay, you have infinite storage for that, which is really good. Yeah, you got the classic, the water on top. If you're really looking for some pointers for the power station, I would just put down more petroleum generators. Like, you could probably make do by getting rid of your coal generators. You don't really need those at this point in the game. They produce so little power compared to these guys, like 2,000 watts. Like, it takes 3 coal generators just to barely equal the potential of 1 petroleum. Oh, yeah, the calories are a bit low. Calories are a bit low. But don't forget, Wacko's running 3 different planets here. So this one's 90k on this one. Pickled meal, gristleberry, and meal ice. So Wacko, like, the Petro was the last project. That would be what I would expand on more. If you want more power, I would just keep going with the petroleum. Just take out a couple of these guys, put one or 2 petroleums down, and then you basically equal the capacity of all these coal generators. Let's see what are you running the most of? Your natural gas is 50 to 70. Your coal is like the backup, and then your petro. Where's the petro? Oh, this is all tied to that. Okay, so your main grid is based on this, and then this is like the backup. There's an unfinished heat power plant. This, I mean, yeah, you got the steam turbine. You do the same thing as I do. You just let these things run indefinite, which is all right. I do the same thing. So this is actually a lot of power that's being produced here. Get some berry sludge, maybe. Oh, so yeah, offset. So yeah, what I meant was like one of these is basically not equal, right? You need 4 to surpass. But this one, having one more petroleum boiler here would be basically equal to all this space. I round a lot when I speak, but yeah, you guys know what I mean. It's just one of these guys is 2,000. This is 1,800 for 3. So if you have 2 of these, then you got like way more. So this space, you could just deconstruct those and make more petroleum. It looks like you have a good source of petroleum going here, honestly. But you got your planet warm. Yeah, it's no longer cold hell. I mean, it's still pretty cold here, but yeah, at least you got Atmos suits to work with. Let's take a look at your second one. This is still really cold. Well, this is the cold biome. This one does have meteor showers. So yeah, you got your little the bunker door protection there. This is a good way to protect against as well. If these things will absorb the meteors. Well, some of them get through, but I'm very impressed that you got multiple, like, oh, I like that. I'm very impressed that you got multiple asteroids functioning. Like, that's something that I struggle with. My mental capacity is not quite there to be able to manage that many colonies. But that is really, really cool. You have you got your plenty of petroleum starting here. So I would put Atmos sensors on those probably, because I would guess that, yeah, you're suctioning up. Oh, you're filtering. Okay, that's cool. I see. Yeah, Atmos sensors would probably do a good thing here. The problem is that you're picking up very small pack. Like, again, this is like if you really want to be like power management friendly here. You're picking up very small packets, but you're using the same amount of power as if you're picking up regular packets. So an Atmos sensor would do a lot of good here, especially since you have multiple areas that you're taking this from. I'm filtering and dividing. Yep, got it. I see that. which is really good. Again, just be aware that these things use 120 each, regardless of whether you're filtering or not, even if you just have natural gas passing through. So what you could do, like you already have this vacuumed out, so you could divert this so it's not being filtered at all. So you could do something like where it goes straight into your natural gas storage. Because every time gas goes through, sorry, oh my goodness, Wacko, I'm so sorry. You're using gas for shutoffs. You're not even using the, sorry. My bad. Yeah, that completely disregard. It was very close together, and for some reason I thought you were using gas filters. So my bad. Kobu just mentioned it too. But yeah, you can save a little bit of power just by doing that. I mean, I would continue vacuuming this out, and then you could just put a pressure sensor. But yeah, you're right. I was my mistake. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, it looks pretty good overall. Like you got lots of that could be something that you could work for if you get your power online, fully online. It would be a good idea to get some better food. Hey, what's up, Gene Martini? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you stopping by. By the way, 100 viewers again on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. This segment always just has so many people watching. Thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. And if you just started watching, we're doing a segment where we look at viewer submitted asteroids. I love seeing what the viewers have come up with. So we're doing Wacko right now. Wacko is a long-time subscriber, long-time viewer, and I've heard a lot about this asteroid before. So this is fun, really fun to look at. Didn't vacuum because when duplicates go, they can take. Oh, okay. So you don't have. I see. So you're not using. I kind of missed that. I thought you had a. For some reason, I just didn't even see that you didn't have that liquid lock in there. So yeah, you don't have Atmos suits in here. Oh, you do. You're here. You don't have a liquid lock to prevent that from happening. Got it. I got it. Okay. So yeah, I would maybe put the liquid locks. You could make one big room if you wanted to, but that would be a kind of overkill. Let's go to the other asteroid here. See what's going on. So this one, like, I'm really impressed that you got 3 asteroids colonized. That's really good. This one has no meteors either. This is an interplanetary launcher. Yeah, liquid lock should be there, but it's okay if you're managing the with the way. I mean, ideally liquid lock should be there, but you don't. Your way of sorting the gases it seems to be working. So, excuse me. Especially since you're only using 10 watts at a time, especially when you're filtering, or sorry, when you're sending packets through. It's really not. It's really not the worst thing with how little power you're using here. Now, that being said, yeah, you probably could do the sorting, or sorry, the liquid lock, and it would help you out a little bit, but it's probably fine. It's like a little bit of a small optimization. Okay, let's look at the last planetoid here. This one's the forest one, I think, right? This one's very green. That's what I was saying. I'm very impressed that you got the 3 asteroids up and running. Like, I don't have the capacity to manage all that. Yeah, Kevin says, my over engineering builds don't care about mixed liquids and gas. I use packet filters to process and separate everything. Yeah, your builds are quite sophisticated, Kevin. You showed me the one before with all the gas filters don't require power. Those are really. I really should learn how to use those more. I know you showed me before. I do have the save of where you showed me to do that. It would be cool to maybe implement that as part of my gameplay. Okay, so let me take a look. So very hot here. Probably this is a different biome. Again, we got cold hell going on, minus 64 degrees. Gold volcano online. That'll heat things up. let's dig that out and see what happens. If you get used to it, it's fun in my opinion. Yeah, for sure. That's the great thing about Ani is that everything is don't know how to manage the bees. Oh, the bees. Yeah, the bees are. I'm a little bit of a bee noob as well. Like I know that you're supposed to go in here and put in some carbon dioxide if you don't want to get stung. But if you're wearing Atmos, I don't think you get stung. It's been a long time since I used the bees. The bees are just because I don't colonize my second asteroid usually. It takes me and I don't have bees on my main asteroid. It just takes me like a long time to get these online without to figure out how to use them again. Mechanical filters are fantastic. There you go. You could use those. Ignore the bees. Wiki specifically says Atmos suits don't prevent being stung. Got it. Gotcha. Packet filters are not complex. You just need to be careful not to block pipes and you'll be fine. You can use manual generators. So yeah, if you I know Wacko maybe wants to if you want to use the bees, I think who's has the good video on the bees? I think it's CG Fungus. I think has the good bees video. It's been a while since I've done anything about the bees. That's why I don't have a video on them myself. I manage bees with how much radiation biomes spawn. I think you should just discover them and let enriched uranium build up for when you get the reactor. I've seen the packet leg filter before, but I don't understand the operating principle, so I stick with loops. So from my understanding, Foamy, and I guess Kevin or William can correct me in the chat, but basically the way that works is if you have a very small amount of one packet of a substance, that has to like occupy that space. So I'm not gonna do a good job of explaining this. So, but in my head, it's like visually. So if you have a different substance introduced, it bypasses the filter, or like it gets bypassed or something. Like I said, Kevin and William can probably explain it a lot better than I can. But yeah, thank you so much for showing it, Wacko. I see you got a little Hydra possibly started here. Yeah, probably Hydra, right? Thank you for showing. Here's the Uranus. I kind of like that. Where is Uranus right now? Uranus is in orbit. Does it never land? Can we land it? How do you? I forgot how to work this. Let's do select destination. Oh, we got Ari here. She's really not having a good time. No oxygen in her Atmos suit. The principle is simple. Getting flow right in practice, you have to get used to. Wacko, did you want to talk? So infinite storage packet with filters. Did you want to talk about anything else? Yes, we were talking about the packet filters. Did you want to talk about anything else before we move on to the next one? Thanks again for showing it, though. It's something that I'm gonna look at a little bit more extent off stream, I think. Oh, you got no calories here. We used up all the food. Where is your food farm? Oh, here it is. You got some bristle blossoms here. Well, 15 duplicates. 1 sec. Oh man, there's my first yawn of the night. Not bad. We made it 3.5 hours almost before I got my first yawn. Oh, you're asking about the lag filter, man. Oh, sorry, Foamy. Yeah, I'm not sure which one's called like what. I'm just I know the one that I don't even remember how to build it exactly, but the one that Kevin showed me looks easy enough. It's just like he said, it's the getting the flow going the right way is interesting. So okay, we got let's see, Foamy. We're gonna do Foamy next. Oh, ideas. Okay, Wacko's asking for ideas. In your stream, it doesn't have problems, but I got food problems, power failures, and other loss. So the reason I don't have problems is because I play very, very slow. I don't. Not to say that you play too fast, I try to finish one project before I move on to something else. So I don't know exactly like the trajectory of your base, but for example, power problems are easy to solve in this one. Delete these. Like let me go in the sandbox here. So if you're looking for ideas, I would start by deleting these and then just putting in these in here. Take these out. And this will solve your power issue. Now, obviously, you have to connect it with petroleum. So I'm not gonna. There we go. So this will solve all your power issues, but now you're going to have a new problem of perhaps not making enough oil from your oil refinery. So, because remember this takes crude oil at 10 kilograms and it only makes 5 kilograms of petroleum. So keep in mind that the petroleum boilers use 2,000 grams per second. So you want to make sure that if these are running nonstop, that you have, like, let's say you're running these nonstop per cycle, you can do the math and make sure that you're using where is it? That you have enough capacity here with the oil refinery. So you might have to build another one like off to the side or something, maybe here. So make sure that, so then the food problem is a little bit more interesting. Food problem, I would, like, you have a barbecue production up and running already. The problem with your food issue is that there's not a lot of room unless you expand into here. So you could do that. You could expand into here. Whoops. That's the right tool. So I don't know what all that was, but I would probably expand into this area. And then have maybe 1 or 2 more hatch farms. 1 or 2 more hatch farms will easily take care of your barbecue problems. And by the way, you also have igneous rock coming out of here, right? So you have igneous rock to supplement the feeding of your hatches, or if you turn them into stone hatches. Let's see how much sedimentary rock you have here. You don't have 0 sedimentary rock. All right, igneous rock. You have some igneous rock to get started with, not a lot. So they might not last very long, actually. This is probably taking into account the hatches. Sorry, what you have in here. So more, I guess, if you wanted the more sustainable option, you could put more blossom farms down. Now, you don't have to, okay, so here's another thing. You don't have to have barbecue to have good food. You could have a blossom farm here. Do you have pincher pepper plant? Yes, you do. You have pincher pepper plants. You have pincher pepper plants, so you can make a pincher pepper plant farm. So this requires a slightly different atmosphere. This would be like this, and it has to be hot. Pincher pepper plants, I think it has to be minimum 35 degrees. So you have plenty of heat that you could extract from, let's say, the petroleum. You could run this petroleum through here, like this. You know, like, run it through here to heat this area up, make pincher pepper plants, make bristle blossoms, because with those two, you can make stuffed berry. So that might be an easy way to, so gristleberry and pincher pepper plant nut in the gas range or stuffed berry. So that might solve your food problem without going to hatches. You all go crazy when you see my food solution. Sorry, did I miss that, Kubu? Or set up a deep freezer? I haven't seen the chat in a bit. I was a little bit. You set up a sleet wheat farm and make berry sludge. Yeah, berry sludge. That's a good point too. So you could, if you have a sleet wheat production, which you have a little bit of sleet wheat production here, I guess you could make berry sludge. Or you don't even need sleet wheat. You can make megafawn. Do you have megafawns on here? I don't think you do. No, you don't have megafawns. Okay, so sleet wheat it would be. No. Oh, we get to see my slave. Oh, okay, cool. But we'll get to that. Yeah, we'll get to that soon. So There you go. Pincher pepper plant and bristle blossoms to make stuffed berry with the gas range. You do have natural gas here. Right? I think you have natural gas. Oh, that's on your second. Maybe that's on your other asteroid. I think that was on this asteroid. Because you need natural. Yeah, you need. Oh, that's where it is. Because you need natural gas to cook the stuffed berry. So yeah, you might not even be able to do that. I mean, you can make natural gas. It's not hard. It's just annoying to make. The problem with food is he did not put a Sweetle into his farm. It's free farmer. Well, so he is making that. Oh, sorry, the natural gas is here. Okay, I missed that. Sour gas boiler's fixed. Yeah, sour gas boiler, exactly. I was gonna say sour gas boiler or oil wells, but he has no oil wells here either. So yes, sorry, Wacko, I did miss this. I saw it. I saw this originally, but I missed that. I forgot about it. So yeah, so you can make a gas range. You do have the capacity to heat this up without using power. Just simply run your patrol. I mean, simply is very subjective, but run your petroleum through here to heat it up, and then make sure you keep the bristle blossoms cool enough that you can make those and make them in the stuffed berry. So that'll fix your food and power is how I would proceed with this. Power is easy enough to throw more of these down, and then petroleum, like I said, just kind of go up here and do something like this. Now, obviously, pretend that you're not doing it messy like I am, right? You want to go like, there we go. Something along the lines of that. Also, look at your schedule. Okay, we will do that. I'm going to get to some others first. I'm going to get to foamy first. I promise foamy, I already mentioned. The oil comes from another planet. Okay. So yeah, well, I'll look at your schedule tab. Yeah, you're right. You don't have any oil here. Oh, I mean here? Okay, sorry. Schedule tab. All right. So schedule tab. So we got lots of downtime, which is not bad. Bedtime and a bath time. So that's what Wacko's scheduling looks like. Then we have I guess these are like the downtime. I guess they're too stressed out, I guess that's what that's for. Some of these duplicates are on a different planet, so it looks like you have a lot more than you do here. Yes, too stressed out. Okay, gotcha. So that's what that's for. The anti-stress, the relaxed schedule. I like that. So Wacko, does that kind of can you look at the core? Sure. William says he doesn't use bath time, which is fine. A lot of people don't use bath time. I put 4 per planet per schedule. So the core is very high. It's actually max in this area, but then it gets a little bit lower here. So actually, Wacko's doing a really good thing. One of the benefits of Wacko of having the ledges here, the reason I do that, I don't know why everyone else does it, but it's really easy to put the metal statues and where the ledges go. So when your duplicates are going up and down their main shaft here, the main ladder shaft, they get an extra morale boost. They spend a lot of time here. So if you're not utilizing these ledges for that, then it's almost pointless to have the ledge, I think. So yeah, put a bunch of statues down, get their morale up in the shaft area. You used to put plants, yeah, whatever you want. Like the storage bin, I know it's probably like an older temporary thing, but you could probably get rid of that and just put something else there. And over here, yeah, instead of the ladders, since you have the room anyways, I would just put the ledges. Put the ledges and then more statues, because that'll help you with more. Well, you already have max decor here, but you get the idea. Don't work with decor a lot. Decor is really easy. Just throw down the metal blocks. Just make sure you have a duplicate who is skilled in Yeah, you have 2 of them in Masterworks. William said, I would turn a legend to a natural tile and make a nature reserve out of it. Well, there you go. That's also an opportunity. Make a whole nature reserve out of the ladder shaft. That's a really good idea. Holy shit. I can't believe I never thought of that. That's really good. Well, I mean, of course, I wouldn't think of it. Because, but that's a great idea, William. There you go. So that's an option too. Nature reserve will get you +6, right? What's nature reserve? +6. That's a really good idea. I like that. Foamy says, yeah, that's my plan for my rock too. That's cool. Kind of wonky since you have a yeah. So I mean, yeah, it does take a lot of. You might have to have 2, I guess, depending on how big your ladder shaft is, right? Like, let's take a look. Let's just block these guys off. Just out of curiosity, right? Take a look at how big this area is. Okay, so this area would be... Oh, why is it 500? Oh, because you have this space open. So yeah, you'd have to have doors everywhere, obviously. I'm just kind of simulating doors being put in. All right, so that's good. So yeah, 508 tiles. So you'd probably have to have multiple of them, obviously. But oh, 1 tile at the bottom. Right, you guys are right. I was like, 500 doesn't sound right, but I'll take the word for it. Still something missing. 200 and okay, so you could have 2. Even if you made this a little bit smaller, like you wouldn't have to have all the space here. I suppose you could fill these in if you have the plants that are only 3 high. See, that's an interesting idea. That's really interesting. Now I kind of want to do a playthrough and do that. Because I haven't used nature reserves for a very long time. I used to keep, before I knew how to make natural tiles, I used to just keep these plants like wherever they spawned intact and put my bedrooms beside. Like, I would build my base around that. So, and then the duplicants could only leave one way into the nature reserve. So that's what I mean. Like, you guys, the chat is just to go. Like, honestly, like, W's in the chat for all the goat comments. Like, I never would have thought of that. That's crazy. That's just like, it's just like blowing my mind right now. If I find a good spot to make the nature way one, yeah, that's right. The nature, I used to do that and make it go one way, but I've since stopped doing that because it was so much of a hassle for me to plan my whole base around where the nature reserve is. All right, Wacko. Can I move on to another one, or you got anything else to show off or to ask? It's up to you. It's up to you, Wacko. So we got your I gave you maybe a little bit of suggestion on your power. I think it could be easily solved by petroleum. And then also the food. Food is a little bit more complicated, obviously, but I think it's worth the effort to get this stuffed berry. I really think it is. No, you're good? Okay, cool. So one last comment is you can use interceptors to make the print of pips to make the nature reserves. So there you go. Good idea. Alex says also makes the shower room into nature reserves. Good way to produce polluted water for other uses. Green Martinez says, how do you create a nature reserve? Do you plan ahead, or is there a way to create? Yes, there's a way to create natural tiles. Let me just do this for Green Martini, and then I'll move on. So if you don't want to use a mod, you can use a mod. Sorry, Gene Martini, not Green. If you don't want to use a mod, which I do, you can make a U-shape configuration like this with just regular tiles. Any tile you want. Actually, I want your duplicants to be able to get in here. I don't know if this is gonna work if the duplicants can't get here. Let's put this here. Just make a U-shape configuration like that. Put in a manual airlock. When this manual airlock gets deconstructed, it will be turned into a natural tile. So here comes the biobot. So planning ahead is technically easier because you don't have to go through this process. but you can use this method. This method is just kind of cheap. It's kind of cheating. No, it's not cheating. Like, it's an exploit, I would call it. So if you're going to do this method, you may as well just go ahead and download the mod. Oh, and Alex says it's an inverted U shape for insulated doors, no mineral. There you go. Hey, what's up, Bon? Bonnie Sig, I think. What's up? Hey, actually caught a live one. Welcome to the stream. That's awesome. So now when you got one, you can continue that. So now you have to go do another, and so on. So you can do this method to make a whole row, and then you can do pip planting. See you, Offset. Good night. See, I'll be back Sunday. I'll be back Sunday if you're heading out. Yeah, the mod makes sense, but good to know how to do it. Yeah. So then you can make a whole row, and then you can go to my videos on. Go to my video called Pip Planting or something. You just search Pip Planting on my channel, and you'll see how to get the pips to plant. So let's move on to foamies. So Wacko says we're good, and yeah, I want to get through. I still have three more people. I have foamies, Greg, and then we're gonna do. We'll do Greg last because Greg said he wasn't coming to the stream, so we'll just have him on the VOD. But we'll do foamy, and then we'll do the one in the Discord here. I'm starting to lose my voice. So I gotta get I gotta get through this. Let's see. Foamy, here we go. Nice, thanks, Ethan. You are very welcome, Gene Martini. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, so by the way, if you guys are coming by or heading out, yeah, you love these fixing videos? Awesome. Thank you so much. I will be my next stream is Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern. So just in case you're leaving or coming in, or you're just coming in, Sunday 10 p.m. Eastern, my next stream. Okay, so this is Foamy. Now Foamy, your email, I don't have your email posted up here. Let me just get your email loaded up so I can see what exactly your comment was. So give me two seconds here, Foamy. Well, oh, you weren't in email. You were in Discord. So save file as problem, because you're just showing off the save, right? Leave me a comment of what. Yeah, Discord. Yeah, I got it now, Foamy. I got it. So this is what the Lucky Ant farm. This is got Frosty, no bionic prehistoric. Okay. So what are we doing here, Foamy? Can you just give us an elaboration in the chat here? While you do that, I want to take a look. So immediately I can tell that your decor is like insanely high. Because you're using the metal. I actually really like that. The metal gold tiles everywhere. I'm kind of proud of the CSV. Okay, let me just hold on here and give me a second here. Just want to close this, exit out of this tab here. Okay, kind of proud of the CS. Where's your CSV? Oh, right here. Okay. Okay, what do we got going on here? We got the smart batteries. By the way, this is at 150 cycles. This is really good. Like, good work here. It's got your liquid lock. I guess this is to prevent people from coming in and out if you wanted to, or you just got a door there. Everything's being cooled by the petroleum, and everything's looking good, I guess. Okay, so the CSV, you got this thing going, the aqua tuner. Holy smokes, look, really, really good piping. You got your filter back in here. What is this doing? Oh, this is splitting the liquid, right? It's so one goes here, one goes there. And then the steam gets picked up. Oh, okay. So I see. See a cool steam vent, William. So you're making heat here, from what I understand. Drip dump, yeah, to capture the full output. Gotcha. Not too familiar with the drip dump, but I sort of see what's going on here. And then you're making, if you look at the temperature here, the relative temperature. We got very hot. So you're just making this in the steam, so these things can pick it up and turn it into water. Is that what's going on? And then of course you never have this overpressure. He's using a small liquid to suck the steam. Right, the small yeah. Sort of. It's tied in with the spam above. Okay. So the spam is taking water from here. Sorry, just okay, so it's going through another filter. Okay. So it's the spam gets water from this cool. This is really cool. I would love to like see how you built this. Your steam turbine is blocked right now, but I guess it doesn't matter. And then you're cooling it via here. The split aqua tuners are next level geotuning. Yeah, like this is really cool stuff. I'm like trying to learn as I'm looking at it on stream here, because obviously I've never done a build like this, so trying to see what's all going on. The piping is admittedly a little bit complicated for me to follow, but that's all right. It's a learning thing for me. That's why I love looking at these builds, is they're so cool how creative they are. I'm just gonna get a drink. My throat is starting. The batteries and transformer are just there because it's handy to dump the heat Hot O2 into the spawn, which is passed through the polluted water reservoir on the left. Yeah, no, it is really, really cool. Like, I would love to see like this build from scratch, just so I could like better understand the piping mechanism. Then the polluted water cooling loop moves the heat into the aqua thinner chamber, which spikes above 120 to run the turbines. Yeah, this is seriously cool stuff. I guess this is like a I guess maybe a valve to dump if you had to. There's nothing in here though, right? Yeah, just a little bit of water. So basically, this is taming geyser and cooling it in one, is what Kubuman is asking. Yeah. And it's going in, and all the water's just going in right into a spawn. Yeah, this is pretty next level. Like I could not think of this. This is awesome. Provided with water. Providing with water, yeah. The turbines have a bunch of automation so that they and the vent to the aqua tuner chamber all turn off and on at the same time, so the steam stays there consistent. That's so cool. The AT heats up to 125 to cheat the steam turbine to pump out the cool steam that is less than 120. Holy smokes. Like this is like next level. This is like way beyond what I would be capable of thinking of. Very cool stuff. Like, I love the creative. This is very cool. Like, I can't. Oh, the space heater is interesting too. What do you got going on here? I guess just to keep these at the proper temperature, right? Because these have to be. I know. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here, but the fact that he built this in that's what I was saying before. 160 cycles, and you're already this. But this is really good, really good. Compact, captures heat, seems efficient, neat. It's rim. The rim asteroid. Can you turn on the automation? Oh yes, of course. I forgot all about that. All right, so here's a look at the automation. I'll let you guys glance at it for a little bit while I check the chat. Check the temp sensor overlay. Temp sensor. I guess you can see it from here, right? 120, 27. I'd have to like sit down and like play around with this to comprehend it. But this is really, really cool. Check ventilation, maybe. Yeah, I will in a second. The compactness is the confusing part for me. I like my bases big and bloated. But I'm not to take anything away from this build, right? I'm not trying to do that. But just in case that came off the wrong way. But that's what makes it my brain gets overwhelmed easily with the compact builds. The temperature overlay for the okay. I will do that in a sec. Let me just do ventilation. Somebody asked for ventilation, right? Yeah, ventilation. Here's the ventilation. It's just the spom. I mean, this stuff here, it's hard for me to see what's going on exactly. There's automation. Oh, this is the gas pipe element sensor. Okay, I got it. And then the temperature overlay. Okay, we're not doing too bad. That's the second yawn. Hey, Torax, what's up? Hello. How are you today? I'm a little tired. We're just doing the viewer submitted asteroids. So we have we're down. This is the third asteroid we're looking at. We have 2 more to go. We have Greg, who's not here, but who sent theirs in? It was I think it was Chuck in the Discord. Eska wishes Eska have caffeine in it. I'm actually out of Eska water. Those double bridges are for detecting backups to turn the gas pumps off so they don't jam the gas filter. Got it. That's what you guys were telling me earlier on, I think, in the with regards to my aqua tuner. But yeah, this is like seriously a cool build. Like, I would love to see this asteroid foamy once you have it like 1,000 cycles in. If you want to send it again, because this is I can't even only imagine what this is. You want to see the deep freeze? This is not my asteroid, but yeah, I can show you the deep freeze. I think this is it here. Yeah, -32 with carbon dioxide. Is there anything in particular you want me to show? Being cooled by petroleum with the aqua tuner. So that's the deep freeze. Again, I also do like the compactness. Going back with what Kevin was saying, it does look very, very, very cool. And now for me, it does get overwhelming. But check the aqua tuner uptime. Let's see here. So wow, it's almost nothing. Yeah, almost nothing, and you have 25 degrees. That's really, really cool. It basically doesn't even have to work. Should be minimum, yeah. Last 5 cycles, 1%. This cycle, 6%. Overall, last cycle, 0.8. Really, really good. Yeah, really, really impressive, Ash. I would love to see this. If you want to resend this when you're like deeper in the game, that would be so cool to check out. I bet I would learn, like me in the chat would learn so much from it. Can I move on for me to the next one? The other thing to look at is the main heat loop. Okay, let's see what you got going on here. Okay, so you start here. So you're cooling. Sorry. Which was literally the second thing I started working on after the bathrooms. Yeah, you told me about that last stream, I think. So the main heat loops, you have a couple of radiant pipes just throughout, which let's take a look at the relative temperature here. Which I guess it cools your base very evenly, right? Very, very nice. And then you come from, let's see here. I guess you're just running it through here. This is where it's being cooled here, I think. This is an inlet to go that way. So this part here is, I guess, where it's being cooled. Am I correct? Hey, Greg's here. Petroleum through aquatuner is power inefficient compared to polluted water supercoolant because their specific heat capacity and how aquatuners are fixed minus 14%. He's basically using a swimming pool to cool the base. Yeah, this area here. The reservoir pump combo is allowing me to reconfigure at will. That is really cool. And it's just a self-sustaining loop. I mean, for the little amount that this has to work, I don't think it's really that big of a deal to use petroleum for that one. Right. Yeah. I got it. So if I shorten it, the access dumps into the reservoir. If I lengthen it, the pump fills it in. That is really cool. Let's go back to here. You're basically evening out the temperature throughout just using this. Yeah, I like it. This is again, this is something that I would have to like play around with like off stream and just kind of see how it would work. But I get what you're saying. Like if I go into sandbox again, we'll just do the sandbox for yours. We have, by the way, Greg, we haven't got to your asteroid yet. I didn't think you were gonna make it, so I was gonna save yours for last. But yeah, so if we were to reconfigure this. Let's maybe watch it in action. Actually, maybe that was the wrong place to put it because it's going to take it forever to get there. Let's put it here. And then there it goes. That's sick. Like, honestly, that's so cool. Again, that's something that I never thought about something like that. It's like just got home from my gig. Awesome. Yeah, you just fill in the gaps as you go. And if let's shorten it now, right? Let's just do that. Let's go in here. Just take all this off. So now when we have too much of it, it's eventually going to back up. So then it diverts. That is so cool, honestly. I love it. I love it. So two or three very cool things. The steam capture of the steam turbines using the cool steam vent, and then the inlet outlet of the allowing you to reconfigure this. That is really, really cool. Yeah, so actually, Foamy, that's part of the video that I'm making on the TR. Is I wanna show a use for it, but then also compare it to the Aqua Tuner, right? So that's gonna be part of the video as well. But that's why I wanted to get it up and going in my base, so I can like show different examples. And this is a great example of actually just how good the Aqua Tuner is compared to the TR. You made a mistake in where I put the base exit. Where's the base exit? Oh, they're exiting here. Okay, cool. Yeah, but Foamy, like, if you again, if you want to resend this when it's a little bit more of a mature playthrough, like you got a lot more stuff going on, that'd be so cool. I would love to see it, but I think I'll move on if there's nothing else to show here. But these are some seriously cool builds. I really enjoyed looking at them. Okay, so Next, we're going to do. So we did Wacko, Offset, and Foamy. I had TR before I had Petroleum Hydrogen and it worked fine. Yeah, I imagine it will work fine. But the what I want to show in the video is just how much better the Aqua Tuner is. Because I always like to do comparisons. So that'll be the sort of the direction that I'm headed in. Yes, we'll do Kubumon. So just to remind me, see here. Yes, Kubumon. Okay. So this was just recently submitted today. So I'm gonna have to restart the game. So I'm gonna close the chat. Give me a second, chat, so I can download this save file and install it. This is called the Phlegm-Coated Asteroid. Thank you for looking. No, thank you for submitting. That was so cool. Like that gives me so many ideas for future builds. I really like how you can, like, my favorite out of that, like the cool steam vent was a little bit complicated for what I would build, but not to say that it's not cool. It's just a lot. But the the water cooling, how you can stretch it and minimize it to your liking, that is like top tier coolness in my opinion. Phlegm coated. I think I'm just losing my voice, so it's getting harder to speak. We're 4 hours into the stream. Okay, I got the game loaded back up. Just give me 2 seconds, everyone, and then I will put the stream back on. So phlegm coated, we are loading up phlegm coated now. Hey, Lightning, what's up? Thanks for joining on Twitch, Lightning. You're my only Twitch viewer right now. We got 95 on YouTube. I don't know, like Twitch is hating on me today. Like, it's not sending out my stream or something. Maybe I said something wrong. Thank you for joining, Lightning. I was here on YouTube. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. I get most of my views on YouTube, so I'm not too upset about it. It's like the kick days. Back to the kick days of one viewer on kick. Okay, so this is my Kuba Man says my current one I'm playing. Just have a look or something. Cool, yeah. But let's take a look. All right, so this is this is a melted rocket, I would assume. This is really cool. This is what William was telling me to build, the melted rocket, I think. This is a very massive rocket interior. Okay, what do we got going on with the phlegm-coated asteroid? We're cycle 894, 86 cycles in. Let's take a look. All right. I prefer Twitch for streams, says Lightning. Well, I appreciate your support either way. Supports 8 duplicants. Yeah, it's a massive rocket. Holy smokes. As far as my CSVA goes, it was a challenge to build it. There's a reason it's taken me 2 weeks. Well, it looks really cool. Like I said, I'd have to play with it off stream and kind of because the piping is so complex. I wanted to like disconnect stuff and see what happens. But yeah, we'll I'll play around with it a little bit. So it's 16 if it sleeps on the floor. But why would you do that to your duplicates? You got food. You got everything here. Oh, show you this. Let me turn the game back up. Holy smokes. This is like a very, very elaborate rocket. Got oxygen production, hydrogen production for power, I assume. Do you have hydrogen generators in here? Yeah, you do right here. Steam turbine for cooling. Holy. This is a very cool rocket. And I would guess that, yeah, the core is like insanely high. Shiny. Let's take a look at the other one. Oh, the other one's a sad little rocket. No, I'm just kidding. This is what my rocket would look like. So I approve of that rocket. It has everything. It does have everything. It looks great. It's basically a colony in and of itself. A colony in and of itself, and you can take it anywhere. So I'm very impressed by the rocket. Oh, by the way, let's take a look at the automation for that. So the overlays. So you got your this is what we got dirt here for the shovels. This is being produced by what do we got here? The conveyor meter, I guess, is limiting the amount of dirt because these things eat a ton of it. And then yeah, let's take a look at power. Potential load of 5 kilowatts. Cooling, I think I already checked cooling. Looks good. No, I didn't check cooling. I checked decor. And then here's the piping overlay. This is the cooling loop, I suppose. Cooling everything, a little bit of everything. This is for this is for your own food storage. Cool. Let's take a look at uptime at your aqua tuner. So again, very low uptime on the aqua tuner for your cooling. That's very, very cool. How about for the cooling of the base? Very cool as well. And I suppose you have everyone on different schedules, so they're able to use the bathroom at different times. Only needs water tanked up to infinite storage. Yeah, you got the infinite storage too. That's awesome. You got, yeah, this literally has everything. This is so cool. Like, check star map. William wants to see the star map. While I don't typically bake rockets like that, I think the compact mini base you made is beautiful. It is very, very cool. I'm the same way. I don't usually break stuff. I haven't done it yet, but I haven't explored yet. I gotta appreciate that you built this, but you haven't even explored. Like, you basically just made a mini colony for your duplicates, but you haven't even explored your star map yet. That's funny. I gotta appreciate the effort that you put into this. This is really, really cool. I might, like, I have so many ideas just from the ones just from what you guys submitted already. Like this, I might do rocket melting just to build something as cool as this. I'll be taming volcanoes. I want to take a look at your base though. Your rocket is in fact beautiful, but I want to see what you got going on here. Exploded with carbon engine nose thingy. It was a pain. Yeah, those things don't go very far. So you got another shovel, infinite shovel ranch. What are you feeding them? You're feeding barbecue, pepper bread. Pepper bread, I guess, is your main source. You got your spawn with cooling, oxygen cooling here. You have, wow, it's even impressive that you have 17 duplicates. That is really good. What's in here? Natural gas. All right, so you're not, instead of using infinite storage, you have a natural gas. I kind of like that. They're getting a bit of everything. Let's rent an RV and go find a new room. Actually, renting this RV could be our home. Yeah, that's exactly the vibes we're getting from that. Burns off the excess. A little cooled bristle blossom farm there. Oh, I like this. I think you showed this off. Did you show this off on Discord, or was this someone else? Somebody showed off a build like this, like with the volcano. It may have been someone else. Oh, excuse me. I think that's my 4th yawn of the day, so we're not doing too bad yet. I also like that everything's vacuumed out, so it's like it stays. I mean, sorry, with regards to the volcano, that looks cool. So yeah, you get infinite shovels there. Do you want my vanilla save? It has some cool. Sure, I'll take your vanilla save. Not for tonight though, but for next Friday. I don't think I'm gonna make it if I have any more submitted for tonight. Actually, I have to wake up early tomorrow because I have a haircut scheduled with my barber. So yeah, you can definitely submit it. Just not. It would be for next Friday stream. Yeah, I gotta wake up at 8 tomorrow. So I can't do too many more. But yeah, this is... oh, sorry, Williams. I love how we transferred the heat to steam turbines. Are these... Sorry, let me go back to here. Yes, we're using the window tiles to transfer, I suppose. Let me see what's kind of break down what's happening here. Then you got the steam down in this area at 200 degrees. What are you bringing in here? You got the igneous rock from the volcanoes. So you're dripping the magma in. That's really cool too. I like that. Since it's in a vacuum, it can be open. And you're bringing it down here and then feeding it to hatches, right? Yeah, you're putting it in here. What's this do? Oh, this just closes it and opens it. So this feeds it to the hatches. All right, got it. On top, you can melt iron. Is that here? Oh, is that here maybe? How it works, the volcano, asks Torres. Oh, Rust. He's using the mechanized door to transfer heat. Yeah, this one right here, right? The top door. Oh, this door. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, this one? I might be a little bit behind. Bottom door transfers heat into the steam room. This one. Oh, this one. Okay, whoops. There are 3 doors. I didn't see the one that was open. I did not see the open door. I see now. Gotcha. So yeah, there's the open door. I got it. Getting a bit sleepy here, so I missed the I missed the door. Yeah, you got the door, the heat transfer here, down into here. I got it. Yeah, very, very, very cool build. I really like your rocket interior. That is super cool. Anything else here? Let's take a look at your other ones. This one looks like it's still in progress. Now you got another colony set up here. You got 1 duplicate. Holy smokes, natural gas. Natural gas overload on this one. And then the last one is the... See, do we have the Escher waterfall for William here? No Escher waterfall for William. I love the sound that the ocean asteroid makes, by the way. On the bottom left, you have a petroleum boiler. Oh, this one, cool. The step one. See how this works. All right, so where's the oil? Where's the oil at? Oil comes in here. This is 400. 400 and nice. So this cools down as it goes lower. And you got your heat exchange going like this. That's super cool. Super creative. I've never seen a petroleum boiler like this. I mean, I think I've seen the step method before, but not the way you're doing it with the gold tiles. Petroleum is up in the piss pool. Piss pool. Is it this one? Let's see where it goes. Probably have an easier time finding it if I look at where the pump is. Oh, right here. Okay. Got it. Well, the piss pool. Yeah, I got it now. The piss pool. You can spam bottle filter to get rid of petroleum in a system. Yeah, the step boiler looks really cool. I've seen the step boiler, but it's not in this configuration. I like the use of the metal tiles and the ceramic insulated. This is actually like very reminiscent of. This is almost a more elaborate and more efficient method of the one I showed in my petroleum boiler video, where I just have one like bay overflowing the petroleum and being cooled by a small heat exchange. But this is like more efficient, I would assume, because you're going through different steps. You're not trying to cool all the oil in one shot like I was. You're going through multiple different iterations of steps. Minus 20 delta. Yeah, so you go from 400 to 348 to 290, 245, 205. Yeah, that's so cool. I like that. I like that. I might try a variation of that as well in sandbox mode. See if I can get something similar going. Oh, and of course, the magma source of heat. Oh, by the way, I only put one dupe on the other. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. It was this one, I think. Where's this one little guy here? Probably running around working his ass off because he doesn't have any help. There he is. And a gas pump to remove sour gas. He's been living there solo. No friends. And what's he eat? What do you got him eating? Okay, berry sludge is not bad. At least you're feeding him well. Yeah, this is a great way to source the heat. A lot of sleet weed over there. Is it very cold? Oh yeah, okay, I see. Got a big, massive. Look at the auto harvest tab. Wow, holy smokes! And your main. Yeah, you have a ton. Fruitcake lover. His taste buds were warped by overindulgence. Yeah, this is you got some seriously cool builds as well. Like I will always say this, I love the variations in how people play this game. It is so fun to see. William asks, are you using 2 volcanoes to melt metal on the top floor, or did I guess wrong? Rust. I melted 5 tons, but it took a long time. What are you at? Is this what you're asking for here? Igneous. Oh, this is the igneous rock. Window tile should be built from diamond, asks Torax. These are all diamond. And these are also all diamond, yes. Diamond has a very high melting point of almost 4,000 degrees Celsius. Yeah, glass. I forgot off the top of my head what glass melts at. Let's check really quick. 1,400. Yeah. All right. Kuba Man, thank you so much for showing. Can I move on to the last one? Just the igneous under igneous rock. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So once again, I really enjoy this. This is so cool. Also, I'm gonna try this in sandbox mode. Make an iteration. I really enjoy this as well. The petroleum boiler. I love making. I know I just made the same one on the other stream, but this is a really cool. This is a really cool boiler. All right, so let's move on to Greg's. So Greg just got off from his gig. So Greg has submitted a couple different things. I'm not sure exactly where to start with Greg. Oh, how the patrol. So Torax asks how the petroleum. It's from a heat exchange. Let me just answer this question real quick. It's the heat exchange. So the petroleum moves down these steps, but to get the oil up here, Can I turn this on? Let me just show really quickly. Okay, let me turn this on. When the petroleum is flowing through, sorry, when the oil is flowing through here, it comes in at around 70 degrees. So as it's making its way through the petroleum, it cools it down. So it exchanges heat. So the oil gets warmer as it goes up. So by the time it gets to here, it doesn't like it turns into petroleum relatively quickly. And then as it moves through the petroleum, it cools it down. Yeah, it's a heat exchange. It's the same concept as the petroleum boiler that I built on my video. It's just this is a much more, it looks like it's much more efficient and more elaborate. So Greg says start with the mid-boil save file. Gotcha. So this one was this is Wacko. The Mary base. So this is the mid-boil. Prep complete. This was the fourth email you sent, or the fourth one. This is the complete. I think it's this one. Oh, this deactivates spaced out. Okay, so let me get out of here again. I gotta switch over to vanilla. Oh, I didn't see it do boiling. I think I just called them something else, but I think it's that boiling one. Yeah, it's the steps one. I really like the steps one. All right, so here we go. Are back. So again, we're this is the Serene Pit. Where is it? Mary base boiling. So Greg, do you want to explain? I could read your email if you want, or if you want to explain what we're showing here, and then it'll just be easier probably. You are very welcome, Torax. Very, very welcome. All right, here. Let's see. This is... so everyone, this is just collecting all the crude oil in a big pit and doing a controlled magma boil to change it into petroleum. Sorry, I should probably... then cooling it down for... Let me just get the Discord notifications muted. Go to... How do you work Discord here? Do not disturb, I think. Yeah, Kubuman just posted in the screenshot in the Discord, but I just wanted to... I just don't want anyone else to accidentally... They don't want to be seen on stream or whatever. Okay, so this is just collecting all the crude oil in a big pit and doing a controlled magma boil to change it into petroleum, then cooling it down to provide power. All right, so let's take a look. All right. So let's see what's going on here. It gets very hot from here, these tiles, the obsidian tiles, I assume. Let's see the heat. It's a little bit of okay, this is kind of okay, I see what's going on. So where's the oil coming from? Oh, it's just this has already been collected, right? Okay, cool. I got you. And what's flowing through here? You got some petroleum flowing through. This is just a self-regulated loop. There's a loop of petroleum. I suppose this helps exchange the heat. And then eventually you end up with all petroleum here. Scroll left and you see how I collect it. Oh, wow. You got it all built up. That looks cool. Where are you collecting it? I may... Oh, here it is. Here's an oil well. Okay, I gotcha. So this... Got some oil wells up here. So yeah, so this just overflows, I suppose. It just comes... The loops spread out the heat. Gotcha, yeah. So how do you control the heat here? Is it... What if you have too much heat? How do you prevent it turning into sour gas once all of the temps have risen? I think, yeah, we all had the same question here. I think there's more save files that Greg sent. So maybe there's more elaboration on the next one. I might have to go to the second save file. So once all is boiled over, you cover it with insulated. Only prevention seems to be the amount of mass of the crude oil. So this is a little. Here we got an Escher waterfall going on here, I think. Kevin, it heats up slow. Temperature of plates probably, says Alex. So it heats up slow, and then is the continuation of this on another one of the saves that you sent? Yeah, so we got the petroleum here. I guess it spreads out the heat. You can control the rate of the heat gain by how many tiles are adjacent to magma. That makes sense. You can look at a complete board for continuation. Gotcha. All right, so let's go look at the continuation of that. Oh, we got the Phlegm Asteroid. Mary Base Complete or Mary Boyle. I think it's Mary Base Boyle Complete, right? Boyle Complete, yes. Okay, so let's take a look at the completed boiler. I mean, I like this simplicity. I think maybe with some... Oh, okay, I see. Wow, that's a lot of petroleum. Right, and you just cover it. I was gonna say, what was it? Oh, I was gonna say, sorry, am I getting Oh no, Rentro. Hopefully it doesn't evolve here. Okay, so the completed boiler ends up looking like this. Honestly, there's not much sour gas. That's not as much sour gas as I was expecting to be here. I guess the only thing that I would add, like it's a very cool and simple design. I would probably just put a... Let me go into sandbox mode here. Like, would this work, Greg? Let me know if I'm off base here, but would it work? Because I think what the chat was alluding to is like, how do you like the efficient dupe murderer? I think what the chat was sort of alluding to is, what if you did this, where you had like a way to control the heat? I don't know. I might be like might not be the best thing. Something like that. With like a temp sensor there. The simplicity is really nice though. Like it just goes to show you of like, if you have enough mass and if you just want a lot of petroleum really quick. So Greg says, later in the game, I have opened up one tile and the heat stays balanced at 230. And then, of course, Ethan is certainly an efficient dupe murderer. Bonnie Sig says, yeah, the simplicity is actually really amazing. Just have to be another project that you can do with your duplicates to get it converted fast. Right now, how do you cool the petroleum? I guess you just have hot... Well, in this case, yeah, I guess you just have hot petroleum if you don't mind using it like that. Would that be detrimental? Okay, I haven't tried using this hot petroleum, but would that be detrimental to use in petroleum generators? So for the rest of the game, these two petroleum loops go to the steam room. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So there's a steam room here. Is that? Do I load the other one? Look left of the iron volcano. Here's the iron volcano. Okay, I'm sort of seeing where you're going with this. So you're saying you run it through here, and this is your cooling mechanism. So it just keeps circulating here until it gets to the right temperature. Oh, would it actually be detrimental to use 400-degree petroleum in your petroleum boiler or your rocket? Like, besides the fact that you're carrying the heat throughout, but you don't have to run it through your base. You could run it off to the side. So Greg says, yes, it cools from 400 to 230. So yeah, I kind of see where this is going. This is, yeah, it's very, like, it's power efficient. It's very convenient. I've never seen this much petroleum. This is kind of interesting. Don't know, trying to suck out the heat for power by sending it to... But do you need to suck out the heat? Like, I don't know. I'm asking sincerely. Like, can I just throw this petroleum into a rocket? I don't think it should matter because... like if you have hydrogen in a rocket, it stays... Sorry, if you have liquid hydrogen, it stays liquid hydrogen in the rocket, right? It doesn't, like, off gas or something. I think rockets will work with higher temperature petroleum. Does Greg. I mean, I like... Again, it goes back to this comment that I always make. I like to see all these different designs, and this is certainly a very easy way to make a massive amount of petroleum without turning a bunch of it into sour gas. Like, Greg does not have a lot of sour gas here, basically at all. So Foamy says, hotter the input into a petroleum engine, the hotter it'll output. It'll have to check the wiki whether it deletes or multiplies heat. Probably deletes. Might have cooled it down to closer to 125, but I'm also insanely perfectionist about drawing out as much power as possible. Any sour gas was already in the map. Yeah, this is a very seems like a very efficient way to a very fun way and efficient to turn it all into this much petroleum. As long as you can get to the insulated tiles quickly enough in order to stop the heat transfer from occurring. Like, so personally, I would probably forget. You guys have seen me enough on live stream that I would probably would not get here in time. Hey, Cold Scream, what's up? Cold Scream says, my zigzag petroleum boiler keeps overpressurizing in the boiler and leaking to the vacuum robo miner room. Then sour gas happened. How to fix that? We would really need to see the screenshot, but if it's overpressurizing, it's likely due to your oil. Check if your oil is turning into petroleum quickly enough, because if it's not, it might be accumulating, and then if you accumulate too much oil in one tile, that will cause it to overpressure the adjacent squares to it, like the adjacent tiles to it. So you want to make sure that you're applying enough heat, or that your boiler part of your heat exchange from your magma to your oil is working efficiently. Otherwise, you'll end up with a bunch of oil that's not turning into petroleum. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, let me see if I can draw a little bit. I don't think I can draw it on here, but if like, for instance, this oil is here and you just keep adding more to it. And this is turning into petroleum, obviously, but if you add too much of this oil, eventually what's going to happen, well, it wouldn't happen like that on a petroleum boiler in the zigzag one. It would just keep, all of this oil would keep accumulating to here, which would eventually crack these tiles. So it's probably a heat issue somewhere that you have going on. But if you want to submit your asteroid, we can take a look at it. Not tonight though, because my voice is almost done. So I really have to not do any more tonight. But we already have a couple for next Friday that we can do. You can submit your asteroid by going to the about page of my YouTube and finding my email, or going onto my Discord by entering that link and join the server. So let me just catch up here. I hope that answers Cold Scream. It's one of those things that I think you really have to see the asteroid to help out. And I can, if you go into the Discord, I can help you in there as well. Tomorrow probably, not today. I have to go to bed soon. Kubuman says, I posted a few more builds into Discord if anyone wants to take a look. Yes, I will take a look. I will definitely take a look later on. Greg says you can add insulated tiles gradually so the temperature rise. Oh, that's a good point, Greg. To get deeper into the hot zone, you corner obsidian tiles and then delete the previous one, expands the pit and drives the pit downwards. It's a good point. Yes, yeah, go in there and post it, Cold Scream. I might not get to it tonight because I have to go to bed soon, but I can probably get to it tomorrow morning. And if you want, go upload your .save file. It's very easy to find. Just Google how to find the .save file for your what's it called? Your Oni save, and then I can load the save up and I'll help you in Discord. All right? Not tonight though, like I said. I'll do it tomorrow. How do you transfer the 400 petroleum at thermal pump? Sorry, thermium pump. Yeah, that's not a. Where is your pump here? Where is I don't see a pump here. No, I only use steel, but I had to preload some petroleum in that I refined earlier, like 2 storage tanks with, because steel wouldn't work until the pit is below 275. So, Greg, you sent me more saves. This is only... Hey, thank you for your subscription, Cold Scream. Thank you so much. Yeah, I will take a look at your screenshots, Kubu Man, and I will also... What do I do if I can't send a save? If you can't send a save in Discord because the file is too big, send it to my email. My email is on my YouTube channel. Let me get it for you guys. Greg, I think you have 2 more saves to send, right? I'm just gonna get my email up here. Just copy and paste it. So I'm gonna copy and paste my email in the Discord, and then if you want to send the .saved file there, it's a lot easier because there's a file limit on Discord. And here, I'll send it in the chat too. So this is my email at gmail.com. I didn't put the at Gmail so it shows up. Greg says, I cool it with those 2 steam rooms. Yeah, so I guess you pump it into here, and then it cools it gradually as it goes through. Do you do it? Yes, every Friday, yeah, or Saturday morning for you, yes. Friday's the best time because I don't have to go to work tomorrow. Every other day I have to work. So yeah, I do this every Friday. Every Friday as long as we have submissions coming in, right? Greg, while you're answering questions, can I move on to your other saves? You have 2 more saves you sent. So, let me see here. So you have the boil complete and the boil we did, and then the prep. Did we look at 3 of them already? The prep complete, I think we did. The base boiling and the boil complete. I think we're in the boil complete now. I think. That's awesome, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I like doing it. I'm glad that you enjoy it, and I like that I get to, not just me, but like me and the chat get to learn about the builds that like really skilled players make. I love that, and I love the creativity as well. Like even the creativity on this asteroid, just to make a very simple petroleum boiler that is very easy to set up. Like there's almost no tech involved in just doing a simple transfer like this. Yeah, I love doing this. So Willie Mass, do you mean you are pouring cool petroleum into hot petroleum and then draining it? So Greg says, I have 2 tanks of petroleum that are refined earlier. They are in those 2 tanks above the pit. So it would be right here, I suppose. This would be, yeah, this is the petroleum, 53 degrees and then 55 degrees. Let's take a look. So yeah, this is the old refined petroleum that Greg is talking about. It's coming from here. And then it goes into here. So I guess this is where the I guess you pump it into or you put it into here. Now you sent the 4th one. Let me go to your email here. But cool, I got your email, Kubu Man. I got it. So I'm going to save that for the next Friday, if you don't mind. So the next one, the pool. So the next file that Greg sent, the pool is closer to 200 degrees. So, sorry, let me just read what Greg has to say. The next move here is to connect the ceramic tiles that feed the two steam rooms to the two loops up to space or something to the next tile. Yeah, I'd be chilling. I probably won't be here next Friday. No worries, Koob man. Up to space or something is the next file. Let's see the next one. I think we just looked at this one. This was the complete. And then this is the number 4. Yeah, you'll definitely see it on the VOD if you want to watch the VOD, or you want it to come by on the Sunday instead, or whatever your schedule is looking like. Yes, it came as a different email. This is the 4th one right here. I think. Let me go back and see. Yeah, this is the one that you sent on the 5th. So you have 3 save files in the first, and then 1 in this one. So this one here, this is 218. So this is more adequate for steel pumps. This is more of a steel pump adequate. So you have your petroleum here, I guess, going in. Here's your pump working away. So I'm gonna show this on screen while I read the chat. You guys can see what's going on. Let me just close some of these things off. So Bonnie Seg says I have close to 1,000 hours in Ani now, and this is in my and isn't until my current still playthrough where I actually colonize a planetoid that isn't a teleporter connected. So I love getting ideas from others. Yeah, honestly, it's such a great game, and there's so much variation of how players go about doing something like boiling petroleum. Started to lose my speech. So like I did the zigzag pattern that Cold was talking about earlier. We just looked at one that does the step system. William has showed an Escher waterfall petroleum boiler before with an infinite storage because it's Escher waterfall, and now we're seeing one with just tiles connected to magma. Very simple method. There's so many different ways to play the game. I love it. That's what makes this segment so fun. So Greg says, no, I made a 3rd steam room that has a liquid shutoff and close cools to 130, and then up to the top for the other one, maybe another 20 cycles. The 3rd one, sending petroleum to the left, is in this build. Last save file was 280. This one is 460. So it's quite a bit. Yeah, so quite a bit of. Let's take a look at more closely what's going on here. So the petroleum goes through here into the steam room, and it goes from 207 to 140 in this one, and this is when the steam. I guess 135 is the temperature setting for here. Actually, this is not a bad way to cool the petroleum, in my opinion. I mean, let's take a look at what's going on in this one. This one goes. So this is just an infinite loop, I suppose, that just keeps going, cycling indefinitely until the steam is no longer being produced hot enough to be used up by the steam turbines, is what I'm taking from this. Because there's no, at this point, you have no other source of pump. So you're just exchanging the heat in this cooling loop with the steam in here. It's the ghetto petroleum boiler, says Greg. I mean, I like it. It's a great simple method, right? William says ghetto indeed. No, I love it. It's great. That's what I love about Ani, though. There's so many different ways to play. Like the only thing that I would do differently, Greg, is I would put the little because I would have anxiety over not having this insulated tile done quick enough, or maybe putting it in prematurely, and then you have an issue of not, infusing enough heat to turn it into petroleum. So I would just put in maybe some doors. That's all, if that was me. But yeah, I mean, other than that, this is a very simple method. It's true that the magma will eventually run out, but it will take so long. Like, as long as the magma, like, even if it turns into igneous rock, it'll still do work. It'll just work less efficiently, right? Because as you're extracting heat from here, like, this is just a heat exchange. This is no different than a petroleum boiler heat exchange. It's just on a much larger scale. When this starts to turn into igneous rock, it's still getting a lot of heat. Like, this will still keep turning into petroleum as long as the igneous rock is above 405 degrees. It'll just be very, very slow from that point on. So it'll take a long time. In fact, on my sandbox asteroid, where I have a geothermal, yeah, right here, exactly. This is what Greg is saying. So this obsidian, or sorry, not this is obsidian. Where was I looking at it? I must have missed it. Is it here? Yeah, here's the igneous rock. Yeah, it's still 1100 degrees, so it's still putting in the work. Yeah, I'd be micromanaging this like crazy as well. But I think that's why I would, if I did something similar, I would just put the mechanized airlock in here and surround it by tiles, and then just have a thermal sensor, and that would work just fine. It would work. It would work exactly the same, but it would control it automatically. Like, this is... So Greg says, later I put 2 thermal sensors with notifiers, high at 240 and low at 22. Just makes methane. No, yeah, sour gas has to be condensed back, and it will make methane. And what's it called? The things that Sweetles eat. My brain is like shut off now. Sorry, low at 220. So this is the only thing that I would change if I was to do something like this. I showed this already. But this would be William's, what William is talking about, the set it and forget it method. Let me just go here, destroy this. So you could literally just go like this, and then William's method would be in what? So go like that. Like this. Obviously power that, or whatever, right? Okay. And then you have these set at send the green signal if it's above 405. Oh, I have to make these out of steel, obviously. So make them out of steel. It's below. I think it's below is what I'm looking for. Oh, everything is melting. Everything's sulfur, yes. Everything is melting, but you get the idea. I'll fix it. I don't want to half-ass it now. We got this far. Let's not half-ass it. Do it properly. And then we need the conductive wire out of gold. And then we need the mechanized door. There we go. Boom. Yeah, that's what I meant there. There you go. This is the set it and forget it edition. That's a cool door auto demo. Thanks, Ethan. In my game, I kept the ghetto, but I did start heating the pool back up. Was way easier once everything is already patrolled. Yeah, for sure. And like I said, it's a small optimization, but this way you don't have to micromanage it, because this will just make sure that everything, like if let's say for instance that you have crude oil here. This should be above. Okay, so then when you have crude oil here, these will close and transfer the heat. All right, well, it melted again, but I keep making it out of the wrong material, I guess. There we go. And as soon as this starts transferring into petroleum, like let me just speed up the process here and put the petroleum back. So as soon as you make it back into petroleum, oh, sorry. I have it too low. It's supposed to be 405. As soon as it turns back into petroleum, it'll open. Well, again, I just made it out of the wrong material. I made it all out of the wrong material, all right? Everything has to be steel. There you go. So the wrong materials notwithstanding, poor Ethan. Yeah, my brain is just cooked now. I'm super duper tired. I got rid of everything before the pit, especially lead. Yeah, I built everything out of lead here. No, it's okay. You don't have to. I appreciate it, Bonnie saying, but I enjoy being here. If I wasn't enjoying it, I would have logged off a long time ago. So it's been a fun night. So okay, yes. So thank you so much for submitting this, Greg. Literally, this is I guess a very like I said, a very cool build. This is the only optimization I would make if you want to go forward with this. I mean, obviously it's totally up to you, but again, let's make everything out of steel and it should work. So as this is heating up, when it heats up, it'll just open these gates. You got to look at the power transformer in the Discord. Thanks for showing it off, Ethan. You are very welcome, Rick, and thank you so much for sending your saves. I had a lot of fun tonight looking at everyone's save. It was a great time. Okay, so Kubu Man wants me to look at the one more thing. You got to look at the power transformer screenshot. Okay, I will look at your power transformer screen. Which one is that? Holy smokes, you got a whole bunch of them here. This one is, oh my goodness, that's a lot of storage bins. Guys, go check out these screenshots. I'll show one off on screen. I'm just trying to see which one it is. This one. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me load this up, and then this will be the last thing I'm going to show for today here. Put this on the board here. Okay, sorry for Discord's crappy compression, but here it is. This is the power transformer screenshot. That is epic. That is cool. See what you said about that. Power transformer, power module, a power console. There's a petroleum loop in it. Bonnie Sex says, I might have to go back and look at your Friday streams. Been enjoying your tutorial videos, not normally in the stream videos, but when doing bases like this, I might get into it. Thank you so much. So yeah, I do streams Friday, Sunday, and Wednesday. So it's kind of staggered. You can, if you'd like to see a full playthrough, probably looking at this, I have 2 playthroughs complete. One of them is arbitrarily complete, but the Super Duper Dreamland is entirely complete, and I'm working on one now. I appreciate you stopping by, and even if you're not in the streams, if you just come by and say hi, it still means a lot to me. So thank you so much for doing that. Let's see here. Just everything is in vacuum, but why? Asks Foamy. William asks why with all caps. Heats up the steam. Oh, free power. Yep. Look at, I think it took a bit of steel, won't lie, but it can run a pump. I think 140 watts. That is awesome. See, this is the kind of stuff I love to see. Like, this is so cool. Yeah, guys, go check out the Discord. There's a bunch of screenshots from Kubu Man. It is really, really cool. I prefer to cut down videos of gameplay. Otherwise, I tend to want to play myself. But watching other people's bases is like this is fun. I agree. This has been a really, really fun night. I'm approaching 5 hours of streaming, guys. Holy smokes, 5 hours. My voice is completely gone. my jaw is starting to hurt, and I'm slowly losing my Actually, I've long lost my voice. I'm like growling into the microphone. Okay, so I have to end the stream now. I really have to go. But William sent me a thing for, let's see, a message. So William sent me a rocket at 52 cycles. William, I have to save this for the next. Asmongold streams 12 hours. I have no idea what Asmongold streams about. I don't watch him. I just know that he had Darkside Phil on the other day, or like a couple of weeks ago or whatever. And that's the extent that I know about Asmongold, is that he like had a DSP on for a little bit. But yeah, so William, I'm gonna do yours next week if you don't mind. I really have to go. And I got another submission on Discord, so we already have 2 for next. Hey, Bonnie Seg, if you'd like to submit something, my email is in the. Sean, you're still here. Thank you so much, Sean, for still being here. Holy, so it's 5 hours in. Almost, and Sean is still here. Thank you. But thank you to everyone as well for hanging out with me for so long. Like, I know William, Kevin, Sean, who else is Alex is still here. Holy smokes, Kevin, Kubu Man, Foamy. You guys were all here with me like most of the night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and chatting. Like, I had a great night. Super amazing to do this with you guys. I mean, this is just so cool. I love seeing your playthroughs. Thank you to everyone who submitted their asteroids today, including Greg. It was like Greg, Foamy, Wacko, Kubu Man. Who else? There was one more. I think I'm forgetting. Offset. Offset was the one. Offset submitted his last week, actually, on Friday, I think. So it was a while to get to it, but yeah, thank you to everyone who did that. It was fun. Yeah, Bonnie's like, go into the about section of my YouTube channel, and you can send me your .save file, and we can take a look. And even if you're not in the live streams, I'll let you know at what point of the VOD it was if you want. I'd love to see what you have going on. So yeah, I love doing these segments. Please feel free to send me whatever you got, especially if it's something that's new and like showing off something cool or something that's really elaborate. Honestly, wonder what was going in my brain, like the power transformer thing. That stuff is cool too. I love it. Trying to make a petroleum boiler out of a gold volcano. How's that working out? If you get that working, send it. We'll show it off on stream. But yeah, I'm gonna head out tonight, guys. I'm not gonna go through the chat because I'm just gonna just whoever was here with me in the last half an hour or so, because the chat's not gonna go back that far. But again, I'll be back Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Sunday at 8 p.m. I'll be back. We'll keep going on Super Duper Wetland, And I should have another video by Sunday as well. That's kind of the schedule coming up in the next couple days. What else can I say? I think, yeah, just thank you guys for being here. So Bonnie Seg, thank you so much. Kubi Man, Bomi, Sean for still being here, William for still being here, Kevin for still being here, Alex for still being here. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. And I'm probably going to miss a couple people as well. But Greg, thanks for popping in after your gig, and thank you so much for your submission. Alex, it's just so many people were here tonight, and Jim was here earlier. I want to shout out Jim because Jim always comes by and says hi. But yeah, there were so many here. There's no way I could scroll back far enough. Cold Scream. Yeah, Cold Scream is the other person who's sending their Discord. Demon Wisps and on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch was not as many viewers on Twitch now. I guess maybe the Twitch gods are cracking down on me for something. But that's all right. All right, I appreciate everyone turning out on YouTube. And yeah, I gotta go, everyone. My voice is just totally gone. Good night. Have a great rest of your weekend. I will see you back on Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern.